anymore. First chat message of the YouTube stream. Very nice. Hello, YouTube. Let's get it rolling, shall we? Get a few monster trains in today. I don't know how long I'll be live today. We'll see. I think Arachi wants to sell people for parts, but can't. He's supposedly, like, saving souls by putting them into the bodies that he's reanimating or something like that. That's what I got from the lore, anyway. But also, I think he's evil. I think he's, like, all of the clans are at least a little bit evil in places. I think Arachi's a little evil. Speaking of Arachi, no, this is the other one, actually. Alright. Baron Grail is, I think, what we ended with last night as well. So back-to-back Baron Grails. Living Souls equals evil. He, fucking put Baron Grail's wife in the contraption where she can never escape. And she's permanently fragile, and then has gotten him, like, resurrected Baron Grail. And has basically shackled him to his will. He's a little bit fucked up and twisted. Maybe I'm prejudiced, but if you're making this guy, I feel like you're a little bit evil. Okay, its pushback is Dominion. I need to remember that it's pushback. Guild is evil for rejecting you. We just play Living Armory here. I think the Learning Limb is weird. And I don't really have any good equipment here. We could just play a Trample Sweeper. Think clans to get all combinations? Probably not. I think I'll just random all the way. What do I care, you know? I'm not in a rush. Am I afraid of you? No, this trial is good. I make money. Psycho Mike, what's going on? That's not slicked back, that's pushed back. It's a pimp named Pushback, huh? This dude has 10 HP? Eek! Oh shit. It's okay, Wanderer's Talisman will carry me. I thought he had a little more HP though. I thought he had a little more. I kind of want these guys to go to Pyre to trade for HP here. Because you could just go play Overworked Assistant and blow them up, right? But it's kind of good to just go trade for HP, I believe. Green Clan, this is the double green setup. Green and also green. What would you consider this Lazarus League green? Is there a specific word you would call this? I do want this collector. Can I get this collector? No, I think you can get this collector. You have to do this root seeds for it. Lime? I guess sort of like a lime. Toxic green is Brittany, bitch. He looks so thick, but he's actually a chump. He is a 2-space unit, but he's also very wide. He's a wide boy for being 2-space. Also, who's talking shit about my Animus of Will, or Animus of Speed? Look at her, 75 damage, quick. This unit's OP. Looks like a 3-space? Yeah, I agree. Oh, sorry, I've been playing those out. Oh, whatever, I traded plenty of HP. It's fine. Hey, Lumiere, how's it going? The stream started early? Yeah, it did. I was bored. Potion kit's cool. More equips is fine. Steel Enhancer is good. I think cards that increase your HP are strong. Novissa May, how's it going? What's up? What's up? What do you think? Sweeper slash Animus of Will or Plague Doctor, Test Subject Alpha. Maybe a Frontliner wouldn't be bad. I think you can go either way. You probably want to go to the Arms Merchant, though. It's a tough choice. I think you're probably supposed to go here. A good player, how's it going? Quick smidge. Animus of Will. Not bad. I think that you could pretty reasonably try this out if you wanted to with Smidge, Quick, Animus of Will, but you can't because you'll die to Corruption. Can you make this good enough to beat Corruption? That's the question. Probably. And then, so the thought here would be you just do Smidge, Quick, Animus, and then you play like 3 of them behind Grail. With equipped +8 on all of them, they should go crazy. Just find Horrify, true. Or we could get the guy who explodes into armor. That guy wouldn't be bad. Let's see if I can avoid the gulag. Timed out 10 minutes. Unlucky. Did I say hi, Miguel? How's it going? Perhaps. I hope I did. I think I'll try it. She should do fine. You can just play this unit for the short term. And if this is Legion, it's no big deal, because I have Talisman. It's not Legion. Even better. Hi, Matthew. What's going on? So the problem with stacking Reanimate for defensive is that I'm going to have like 3 of this unit, probably, so it's very hard to put up enough Reanimate. Is my expectation. Anyway. I think you'll have a lot of trouble actually hitting the amount of Reanimate you would need. Don't play this out. Miserable Luna Coven runs, them cheating by loading up the Dominion Pyre and forcing Sweet Mageblade to win twice in a row. Hell yeah. Teach that Luna Coven a lesson. Do I need space in this run? I'm not sure. Look at her, she's so tiny. Here's +9. And I mean, I think we're very strong in this early game. I definitely overhated Wanderer's Talisman originally. This thing's a lot better than I thought it was. Damn. I'm not too worried about this Fire's Greed here. I think it's okay to save a little HP. Detrodyne, how's it going? What's my favorite nickname? I don't think I have one. Woke up at 7 AM to find your AC broken? That's terrible. Hopefully it's not too hot where you are. But it's a hot summer. Twisted Assistant is good. Maybe just another Steel Enhancer can be my survival plan. If we just play like Holdover Spellchain Steel Enhancer. Perhaps. Smidgestone Overgrowth Carapace? Where's Lord of Pies? Where is he? Somebody call him quick. He's gonna want to see this. That seems good. Our position looks incredible. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, Fecundity, Many Lives. I mean, Many Lives is a pretty good survival plan. Electricity Chamber, good most of the time. I think I've never clicked it. So, that doesn't mean it's necessarily bad, but I don't think I've ever played it. I don't really understand. I mean, I guess it's for, you can use it to like frontline your... I get the theory, right? You play it with Hulking Mass, and then you're just getting reanimate stacks on Hulking Mass, and he's also doing spikes. But like, this clan is so good, I never feel like I need to do that shit. Hope you were dying, had to run out and buy a window unit AC. Eek. Yeah, I can't imagine how the British are living through these summers all these years. Like, all their life without fucking AC. This shit's crazy to me. Scared if you pass away, you gain my lose your win streak. Okay, I think perhaps a few mistypes there. I think I get the vibe though. I'm considering it, don't worry. I've been considering it. You reanimate. You sit here. Hey, Statist, what's up? How's it going? Who gets your high roll because you called dibs? Never high roll. Is AC illegal in the UK? They like, I don't know, because of the design of the houses or some shit, they just never have installed air conditioning or something. I don't know, where's Ratterbox? Where's my token British person so I can ask them about this? What's the angel killing? Are they still angels? You need an AC license? I don't think I ever got one of those. What are they gonna do to me? I'm kind of surprised, by the way, that this unit costs 0. Feels shocking to me that this guy's a 0 cost. Maybe with the freeze power and the relic that makes frozen cards cost 0 for infinite 0 cost Bone Dogs is your favorite Monster Train 2 moment. I will say, I really didn't think that was gonna do anything, and I did just take it to be like, alright, we gotta see. I'll humor you guys. So when it worked, it was truly shocking to me. It was a real genuine, oh my god. How cool. You don't like overworked assistant, overworked ass? Hey, don't call him that. Kinda rude. Hi Alf, what's up? British houses keep the heat very well, which is nice in the winter and terrible in the summer. Started having these ridiculous summers in the past few years. Yeah, I guess, I mean, as the world gets warmer, I guess eventually they're just gonna have to change it, huh? You're just gonna have to start installing them. Seems like the only thing to do. Because I don't think it's gonna be getting much cooler. I didn't realize how strong the overworked assistant was. I would actually be really shocked if anything snuck by them in this game because of how extensive the testing was. This guy just got his ass beat by overworked assistant. That's crazy for him. I think in this run, I can just play 2 of this Animus of Will with 2 Overgrowth Carapaces and win the game. That's what I believe. So 1, 2, 4, 6, 8. If I take double energy, I can maybe just make it all deployable and Minds of Their Own and walk this run over. The only thing to worry about is dying to the doubling corruption from Seraph. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I'll take Minds of Their Own. Where's that Reddit post that said that it's always right to pivot to test subject alpha? What do you guys think? Is that guy right? Is it always right to pivot to test subject alpha? I don't know. The Redditor said it. How much does this Baron Grail path get in terms of HP? High temp is 110 Fahrenheit? What the fuck? That's a little hot. Okay, this guy ends at 40 HP. I think that it's not the most insane thing in the world to pick Pincushion here and just feed him a bunch of equipment to let him frontline. Because I can make this guy have a lot of HP. And then I just throw a Titanite on him and he's my frontline for these two Animus of Wills. And I'll basically just ignore Baron Grail. He's kind of expensive though. Maybe for Pun Pun in 30 minutes, he's going to Mechmol testing? Mech molesting? Is that what he titled the stream? Mech molesting. That would be a hell of a name. Hey Comic Core, what's up? Go trinkets. Am I streaming in the background? Yeah, I think I will probably be moving Wednesday streams to the nighttime because I want Pun Pun. I think he usually streams like 2 p.m. on Wednesdays, and I think I overlapped with him last week as well. Not that, like, he and I don't have a big viewer base overlap, so it's not a huge deal, but I do just like to watch him play the Bazaar and then sit in his chat and bitch. Saptab useless. How much do I need to make for this to make me money? 170. So I think it's worth 75 in the next two. I'd have to take every trial for the rest of the run for this to make me money. That doesn't seem good. This Ember Staff is solid. Is the Bazaar fun again? No, I fucking hate that game with all my being. But Pun Pun still plays it, and it's fun to complain. Permascaling Rage to really add to it. I actually don't get much out of Permascaling Rage. I think this is a run for 2 attack for every 1 missing HP. Because you can put that on Animus of Will with Reanimate. That's kind of cool. Titan Skin 5 is also fine, but I'm going to go with the Savage Spirit. I kind of want to... I don't need to duplicate this unit because I have Fecundity. You know what I want to do? I want to do the... not the Animus. I want to do the Inscription event and then just put like 7 upgrades on this unit. Plus 14 attack? It's a little more than plus 14 because of Overgrowth Carapace. It's more like a little bit more. Oh no, I didn't feel like doing the math. Leonard, hello. How's it going? What other people play? Because backseating badly is better than playing the Crypto Miner, the game itself. It is really fun to sit and complain. Plus 1 million, all I'm saying, with Overgrowth Carapace, theoretically, infinite extra attack. Theoretically, infinite. I was thinking about maybe changing my positioning here, but I think it's fine. There's 5 here, which is 1530, I believe. I think I just want to play Shield Steward. No, it's not 1530, it's 15, and then 4 will die. So it's enough to kill Shield Steward. And then he can just block all of the hits for Animus of Will. And then you two can go up here and do whatever. Something is wrong here. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. She's quick! I figured it out. My apologies. I understand it now. I should have let those guys hit my pyre. I want the money. Also, not that it really matters that I miss out on this quick value here, to be honest with you. I lost 5-5 from the Wanderer's Talisman is what I'm thinking about. I don't think that's that big of a deal. What are you doing, Baron Grail? Nothing. You're actually doing nothing here. I need to kill my Twisted Assistant, I suppose. Does anyone know why he would spawn in the Inferno room? Is he stupid? What's this guy thinking? I don't know why I did that. And nothing I do in this fight matters. It's like, it's just done. So what? Who cares? I could just end my turn. You mean free Sana? He had to pay a little bit. It cost him something. Yeah, I need to stop playing the game. There's absolutely no reason to do anything other than end my turn. Like the most recent YouTube video, you like the runs that are really challenging? Yeah, I think on average people prefer the runs to be exciting, but I don't want to throw away, I don't want to throw away wins, you know? I don't want to be like, oh, well, this was a win, but it was kind of boring. And I don't think people would like that either, to be fair. You think I should pick Organ Harvester here? No, I'm pretty sure I just put Twisted Assistant onto the Animus of Will once the Overgrowth Carapace is big enough. You could play Weaponized Prosthetic, but I don't really think it's all that good here. Gnar. Duplicating isn't bad. Also, I have to go 1-1-0. Where did I go? I went here. So if I go right, I can then go left and finish the inscription event. That's cool. Oh, Monster Hunter Train gets such a banger soundtrack. You know, sometimes indie games, they just put up, like, the soundtrack of a lifetime. Oh, what a fucking choice. Do I want 3 Deployment Ember or Breath of Heaven? Whoa. It is kind of crazy to me that they put that relic in the game, Breath of Heaven. Because it was in Monster Train 1, and it was bad. It was not good then. And it is still not very good. I could have done -2, consume, remove, consume. Well, the third option plus 25 gold. I do like money. I remember when I played Monster Train 1 and I saw that if you skipped a card, you got gold. It was like fucking mind-blowing to me when I saw that for the first time. That shit blew my mind. I think that this Penitent person... You gotta remember that I've been high rolling here. I've been drawing the... Just like, I'll think of the name. I've been drawing the Overgrowth Carapace turn 1 consistently, and that is not normal. I should have put the Erratic Assistants bottom floor. I should have played these guys middle floor. Are you featuring the dude that made the music interesting if you're into that stuff? I did see someone share that. I am not knowledgeable enough to get anything out of it. Like, I don't know much about making music, you know? But it's cool that he shares that, for sure. Very neat. What is this guy doing? He's throwing, man. Why does he keep doing it to himself? The instrument go do 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 and la la la. Many people have been saying this to me. Everyone's talking about it. Oh, cool. Yeah, see how I can just cover for my Animus of Will missing here? Or rather, missing Overgrowth Carapace. I can just cover for it by playing Baron Grail. Seems good to me. Because sometimes I will bottom deck Overgrowth Carapace. It's a fact of life. I think here you're actually supposed to just play Twisted back. You could also... yeah, you could kill all of this. But Twisted back is really good. High damage trample. Because I could put Overgrowth Carapace on that guy. Definitely the only thing we need to think about for the rest of this run is getting to be survivable enough. In the Slice and Dice curse, we have to pick a curse equal to the level of defeated characters after each fight. What do you mean? Like, if you lose a character, you have to add a curse to your run? YouTube chatter here, please don't shoot me. Don't worry, no one would gun you down for being a YouTube chatter. Hi, Baked Potato, good afternoon. They reworked the relic, they scrapped it? Yeah, they got rid of it, and then they brought it back. It's crazy. Wild Frost is the best indie soundtrack of all time. It's definitely in the running. It is very good. The Wild Frost soundtrack is amazing. The characters would be a 2-point curse. I think that curse would probably be really easy. Like, how much should it be worth? Maybe probably that is like a... I think it's like a 3-point curse. That would be my guess. And the SWAT team I sent to your house is not because they were a YouTube chatter. No, it's because you made a typo a little bit ago. And I had to teach you a lesson for that. We don't allow typos here. Yo, Risky Operation combo with Savage Spirit? You know what I think? I think I fucking hate this card. Everything it stands for pisses me off. I despise you, Spreading Spores. I think this is my least favorite card in the game now. It's crazy because in Monster Train 1 free DLC, I thought Spreading Spores was the shit. It was like a GG card. This card is such ass, and it just ruins your run. It's crazy. I should pick Restoring Retreat there. That's my bad. I should pick Restoring Retreat. Swing Force is good, but needs Consume and Double Stack. Yeah, man, if I play, if I play like 10 times, if I play this red card 10 times, it gives me about as much regen as Under Legion gets for playing a 1-cost banner unit. The regen is a joke. It's so bad. These are all pretty much useless. You could play Spell Sanctum. The most important thing to do here is put Deployable on Overgrowth Carapace. You know we're more relevant to K, so hard out scales regen in 99% of cases that is irrelevant. The problem is that I think it's impossible to put up enough regen for it to be meaningful in an average fight, right? Without investing so much into it, because regen is hard to get anyway. And then it's like, how much regen do you have to put up to survive Savagery Seraph? Well, you have to put up like... To go with him in Relentless, you have to have enough HP to survive the first round of hits to kill off all the shitters, and then you have to put up like 50 regen probably to get enough rounds to kill him. Because usually if you're stacking regen, the rest of your plan is lower damage. And Awoken just can't put that kind of regen out. Do I want Spell Sanctum? No. I'll just roll. I kind of want Combustion Suit, but probably not really. I guess I should just take Equipment. Can I play Combustion Suit Merge, actually? I bet I can. I'm not even gonna do the math. I bet I can. You could also do Organ Harvester here. I think actually you should maybe do Organ Harvester because it's safer. 20/20 per round is fine. With 3 reanimates, I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be safe. Lazarus is woke because they like science. That's true. That's very true. Although they kind of like evil science. Like they're doing the science of transferring brains between people. They're doing like fucked up science. I don't mind sacrificing one reanimate here. I'm gonna have a lot of it. The only thing wrong is that I don't do 60 damage, I do 50 damage. So maybe these guys should be middle floor even. I think I do enough damage that I don't care though. But this can be kind of annoying when Kale comes to the middle floor. Although they only get one off of this, so it's probably fine. Really? Huh. Interesting. I don't even need to play this. I guess you could put up Overworked Assistant, but he's not really... I guess he tanks at 20, but I don't need him to... Let's throw him here. It's fine. What am I worried about? I'm doing 123 times 3 going, oh, I don't know, is it enough damage? Yeah, I sure don't know. At what point do you think, first of all, oh my god, look at the risky operation value. At what point do you think I should switch out Overgrowth Carapace? Do you think I get more value out of Twisted Back, or is it worth 20? Is this better to be 20 per turn? Oh wait, I merged this, never mind. It's always I keep the merge for the... Yeah, okay. Oh, so I just don't have to play any more cards, I see. I'm just chilling. Why does Risk Operation give her so much attack? Because I have the gain 2 attack for every 1 missing HP. And so it sets her to 1, and then she just pops off. And it sucks about the lifesteal though. I mean, it's good to live. I like surviving attacks. We're pretty much unkillable anyway, I would imagine. I am just ending my turn from here on. Oh, this wave will actually do something to me. Hold on, I need to play the game. Grr. They're making me play. Because you have 2 damage shield on you. I guess there's nothing I can do about it. I might just take some damage, which is fine. What I can do about it is I can put in a Spear Steward, but then I stop scaling on Overgrowth Carapace. I guess it doesn't matter. I can also just draw Minds of their own. It wasn't a guarantee, so that's why we wanted to pretend like there was something to do. But there really wasn't. I'm ending turn. Taking space for this relic? No, I don't think so. What's space for? I guess equipment is fine. What am I taking? I was thinking I'd just take energy. And then we can get an easy play of a second Fecundity overgrowth value. But you don't need space for overgrowth value. We made it. Alright, load up Animus of Will. There she is. 6 upgrades. Now I go to an event and I get the Strike Corruption one and we get the 7 upgraded Animus of Will. Maybe not, maybe I just go over to the left. It doesn't really matter, so I feel like I want to go for something cool. Show me something cool. What do you mean her slots are full? It's just Bone Dog. Oh well. You get the upgraded version of that event. When you can't see it now, but the card will have a little number pad, like 3 numbers in the bottom here. So mine was 110, which means you go right, right, left. And then you get the upgraded version of the event. I don't need any of this. Let's continue. The only thing that's kind of tough here is Savagery. Yeah, Savagery will hurt me a little bit. I don't think it's worth it for me to play a lower floor, because I will just take damage anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and let Savagery take me for 35 HP here is all. All you can do. I believe. And then it would be nice to play a second one of this equipment, but I think I can't quite afford it. And it's okay to just tank the damage here, of course, because I am strong into... I'm full HP, rather. I'm just kind of fine. If 110 will also trigger if we go left, left, right. I haven't checked it, but I assume no. But I guess I don't know for sure. Oh, Reanimation Lab lets me kill these guys for 7, or yes, 7/7? Yeah, 7/7 every round if I want it. I don't need another Overgrowth Carapace. I could just put like Combustion Suit on you or something. Look at that, 7/7. And it's free damage. That's actually really cool. This run's very neat. Now, excuse me while I complain about Savagery. I actually think that it's not that meaningful to complain about Savagery anymore. This specific fight, I think, seems really frustrating, but I'm actually pretty much over it, if I'm going to be honest with you. Because I think that your run needs to have something in mind for this fight anyway. So it's, if you die to these guys, it's kind of your own fault, is the way that I've been feeling lately. Because you should have some sort of answer in mind for how you deal with the fact that you're going to take maybe 35 damage in this fight. And in this run, my answer is built in with Minds of Their Own and having a lot of higher HP, right? My run is strong enough to tank Savagery, so I just am fine with it. Order Lull could add Fecundity Bone Dog. I don't know how Order works. You know what? You're right. I'm sorry. I won't let you down like that again. Hi, Godzilla. What's up? What's good? What's good? What the flip? If you held responsible for my mistakes, I gotta blame the video game. I don't know. I think that it... I was there with you. I was real pissed off about these guys originally, because I was like, damn, this fight's so unfair, isn't it? And in the earlier days, I was like, damn, if I just fought a different fight, I would have taken, or I would have won this run. But now I think it is actually just up to you. The only thing I think is really annoying about this fight is this guy. I think this Terrifying Amalgam should actually just be a 9/500. Because I do think it's a little bullshit that even if your run is played, like, perfectly into this, like you have a bunch of chump blockers, or if you just have, like, a Giga Titanite frontliner here, right, which you can have. I think you can play this game with a Giga Titanite frontliner that you just don't need on your main floor like this run. Even if you have that, though, you're forced to take 5, and I think that is a little bullshit. What happens if you explode yourself? You take no damage. Oh, you just one-shot him? Huh. Cool. Also, you thought it was an unlosable run yesterday because Manifold Mirror wouldn't let you play Furnace Room and see another Arm Shop or room. Ow. Did you pick Manifold Mirror Ring like 6 or something? Because I feel like you always see an arms merchant in 7-8. I feel like it's always, I guess it's not always. Like this could be Magic Steel, like, no, it couldn't be Magic Steel, Magic Steel. I think there's always an arms shop in one of these two. Maybe you just had the path differently. Question of the Horse Girl Gacha game. I watched a little bit of Northern Lion playing it, but after like 30 minutes I was kind of over it. Only trinkets is guaranteed? I don't know, I don't think I've ever seen this be Magic Steel, Magic Steel. I may as well risk the operation. Yeah, I said I should take Restoring Retreat. I'll take it this time. I don't think there's anything wrong with going left here. You refuse to click Volatile Gauge as a starter? You could just skip your starter. If it's that bad. But I mean, I feel like Manifold Mirror should always be pretty good. I guess it depends on your plans. Oh, I guess. It's not that good, actually. Wait, Priory's Cloak with this fucking Giga Heal? Whoa. You play Inferno Room on your Animism Will Floor for the synergy? You actually probably could, which is kind of funny. Attunement Second Carapace. There's a lot of like random equipment in here though. Actually, wait, you're right. There's only 2. Oh, you're kind of cooking. And we could just remake our merge equipment. Yeah, I'm down. Why not? I don't even need the Rian. I guess I do need... Well, but he's not going to attack the second Animus, so well, she doesn't get to attack. Everything's going to be dead to Inferno Room anyway, so I probably don't even need to. There's nothing to do here. I think I have enough for Reanimation Lab to be deployable. Give me one more of... Actually, give me another Minds of Their Own. Let's chill. Alright, Priory's Cloak, you're in. I don't need to remove anything. I'm pretty sure I'm chill. Manifold Mirror showing up after you deployable Inferno Room. You know what I think, actually? I think Manifold Mirror doesn't really have that many good cases. And I thought it was, like, crazy when I first saw it, but what does it actually do for you? What room are you like, oh fuck yeah, I must Manifold Mirror that? Because I don't really know. You should just skip to the start. I actually, you know, I don't want to, like, I don't know. I don't want to be too annoying about it, but I do feel like there was probably something you could have done to get around this. Like, I can't imagine a world where you only see one room on your entire run. Can that even... I don't know if that can happen. I'm not sure. It's an interesting thing to think about. But no, I don't think you should be skipping Manifold Mirror at the start. Mushy Room? Mushy Room's good, yeah. That's true. Silence Room is nice, yeah. There's some. There are some. I think my plan for this Seraph is to just tank him. Go through them all fours? Maybe. Did you see that Priory Cloak damage? Was that OP? I got that 10 gold for the next shop. Yeah, I need it. I must have it. You know what? Maybe I should be scaling HP Animus a will or something. You can try on. Oh, you know what? That's fair. If it was like, where did you die? That's what I need to ask. Where did you die in that run? Did you die at like Archeon? Seraph. Okay. Interesting. Did I move him off the floor? Nah. Gold equals higher score, damage was also equals higher score. Oh, but I can heal the damage back with Minds of Their Own to score max. Well, well, well. What do you know? This run is so overpowered that I didn't even consider removing any of these stewards. I have all my spear stewards and my shield stewards. I didn't even think about it. I didn't even consider it. Do I have 2 of this card or something? What the fuck? Did I duplicate this? I must have duplicated this. I don't remember that. Oh, you know what the trick is here? I should hit these Animus Wills down to 1. Yeah, and then I just kill the boss. Well played. That was the last thing I did before the fight. Huh. Am I losing my mind? I think that there is absolutely nothing to think about in this run. You could duplicate a Vengeful Shard. This run is so over. I've spent most of my time in this run reading chat. Smidgestone overrides the size growth increase from Overgrowth Carapace? Yeah, it's a combo. Smidgestone Overgrowth Carapace is OP. The devs will fix the Razor Sharp Edge bug? Probably. I would be surprised if they didn't. Imagine how bored you would have been if you'd taken Test Subject Alpha. That's true. Thank God I didn't do that. Dodged a bullet. For real. This Razor Sharp bug, they need to let excess damage kill Dominion. That's like the only thing I want to see. Just let me carry damage through so I can play cool overpowered runs and just blast Dominion out. Because we're going to be here a long time again waiting for Dominion to die. I should probably cash one of these out. Hello. They'll leave me alone. I love when I see the end of it and then I have to wait a little extra time to see what you're saying leave me alone to. And it's always a banger. I think I can descend Savagery here. Yeah. This run is losable if you sabotage enough. I'm pretty sure that if I were to, like, leave, just like get up and walk away from my computer and play nothing else and just let it end turn naturally, every round I would still win this run. I'm pretty sure. The minion, fuck. Kinda funny. I'll play the Pyrolites, but I don't think I need to do anything else here. I guess I did line up Savagery here with this wave, but also it doesn't matter. Can end turn naturally? I mean, you can't. That's not the right way to say it. You will never ball cereal. I added this one. Biscuit Witch, I put this one on in Cranberry's chat. I said the minions will never be ballin', and then I added this one, and I don't think anyone liked it. I'm glad you enjoy my minion will never be ballin' setup. Thank God someone will say the minions will never be ballin'. Someone understands my art. Oh, new combo. Cool. Very nice. Does it show you on here anywhere? Like, that you won without undoing? Or no? Do you actually just have to go into the... Because did I undo in that run? Let me go check. Run history. I did. So it doesn't even show you. It's just in the run history, so who gives a fuck, man? My last clanless mastery is Hef's Hammer. What's next? Ooh, Talos. It looks like we're playing an Awoken day today. I think Talos is my favorite champion. I love this champion. She's so fun. If you could replay the story chat scenes, I agree. I feel like they should have some sort of library for it, right? This metal weapon are a really free, generally good room upgrade. I think I took it too. I took the Hef's Hammer in a run and I was like, this is the run for it, and then I lost. Maybe not undoing should contribute to score. I don't know if I've ever cared about my score though. Talos is a 4/6. I needed to check my artifact first. I really want to try playing Celebrate Talos, but she is so bad. But I think this melee weakness path is also really bad if you don't have a shift starter. So I guess we'll play Enchantress. And then I think I'm just gonna get smoked. Unless this artifact is good. Oh, thank God. Saved. Celebrate Talos woo. I feel like every time I see this champion, my starting unit is like the most incredible piece of dog shit ever. Just the most unplayable garbage of my life. Celebrate Talos is your most successful Talos. You just die in the early game though. Cleave will save us. Yeah, man, we're gonna cleave 6. I am very, very weak right now. So I think the plan is going to be to play Animus of Will here, a Shield Steward here, and Talos here. We want to let the Wanderer's Talisman farm up a little bit. And then we'll fly Talos up for Relentless and it should be fine. The Basking the Glory of Mechmoles meta. Bye, Pun Pun. Good luck. Hope you have a nice day. Cleave 6 is what a Vent would do for the same cost. You're right. Is Vent OP? I think Regen and Valor feels a little incongruent, doesn't it? These two things don't make a lot of sense together. Wait, if I fly Talos down, can I just win here? Go, Talos. Cool. We can get full Celebrate value. Incredible first fight. Thank you, Wanderer's Talisman. God bless. My hero. I'm sorry, Wanderer's Talisman. I'm so sorry I ever talked shit about you. I didn't know you were nice like that. This doesn't cleave because Vent appears in the runs where you can also get Fledgling Imp. True, but Banished has birds. So... Oh my god, look at this stupid ass bird. 16-2. Enchant quick. The Exile plus Wanderer's Talisman plus Unstable Shard? Holy moly. Hold over Vine Grasp? Stop putting Consume on Steel Enhancer. Why can this even happen? Taking 22 damage Sting. 5 times 3? GG. I mean, it looks like we're just playing another Animus of Will run. Endless Titanite, Savagery Seraph, Pyre Hunter, and Meat. Could play Valor Husk Hermit as well. Regen 10 Thorned Hollow? Is this his run? Could this be the Thorned Hollow run? No. It was Regen 10 Thorned Hollow. Every time I pick Thorned Hollow, I die and I lose my streak, and then I go, well, I won't fall for that again, and then I fucking fall for it again. It's like clockwork, man. I'm gonna pick the sweep unit now. Unfortunately, these upgrades are all terrible for my sweep unit, but I kind of feel inclined to take a Titanite so I don't die to Pyre Hunter. Maybe I should just Titanite a Shield Steward, actually, and let him be my frontline. He's here. I have him. I think it's probably the right idea. It's a little weird. But he's gonna stack up infinite HP off a Celebrate anyway, so that can be my frontliner. The only problem is that he's 3 space. But even if he's not like a Giga frontliner, he can just be a guy who holds tight for Savagery Seraph and Savagery in the actual fight. I don't think I can take this. The thing that's true about this game is it usually does put Train Stewards in your deck. That's true. That is true. I've been saying that. Who do I want? So one of my characters here is missing out on Wanderer's Talisman. Who should it be? It should probably be Husk Hermit. I think he's fine as is. Wow. Cleave on him. Yeah, I think that we can just let Celebrate give us infinite HP and then play off of that. Quick sweep. I do love his little saxophone playing. He kind of hits that shit. He's kind of nice with it. How's it looking? Yeah, it's another GG. Can you live this, Spear Steward? Can Talos? I don't think Talos can live this if I fly her down. I don't feel like doing the math, and I've been enjoying trying to farm up these no undo badges. Even if it doesn't really matter, it makes me feel better about myself, so I'm just gonna take the guarantee. I don't care about the 6 HP on Spear Steward. Look at this beast of a fucking bottom laner. Look at him go. Shield of Wing, Everlasting Light. Wow. What is the difference? If you win a run without undoing, you get a little special icon in your run history. And I would like to get more of those. I'm not gonna make it like an overall like super goal or anything, but it's cool to do. What do you prefer here? Do you prefer Everlasting Light, Animus of Will, Everlasting Light, Husk Hermit? I think it's supposed to be Everlasting Light. Bitch? Come on, Cranberry, I already get this from Cash, and now you're coming in here calling me a bitch? For what? Hit the undo button, but it makes for a terrible viewing experience. I think it depends on how much you use it, because I feel like from YouTube video content anyway, it would be much worse if I was uploading like 30-minute runs that died at Fight 2 because I just fucked up. And then it's like, oh well, too bad, see you next time. So being able to undo and restart the battle to find my way through is cool. You're calling Cash a bitch, not me? I knew it, Cranberry. I knew you would never turn your back on me. I don't think Cash is here. I think Cash hates me. You think I should take both? That'd be a good idea. Wow. Cool. You would disagree with that? Would you would prefer if I was just uploading like 30-minute losses to Archeon? There's nothing stopping you. You can prefer that. Leonard, I was looking at that event probability thing that you posted in the Discord a little while ago, and on it, like, it's just wrong, right? This is not a call out post or anything like that. I'm not calling you out, but the event probability sheet you sent me is wrong for sure. Yeah, it is wrong? Okay. That's not a big deal. As soon as you get one event, it's all wrong. Like, on it though, it shows Cult of the Lamb as a 0% in Ring 3, and I'm in Ring 3 and here's Cult of the Lamb. So, like, it's definitely just incorrect. Let the wiki people know? Yeah, right on. Not like it's the end of the world or anything, but it is definitely worth noting that it is not right. Can this Spear Steward or Shield Steward hold the line for me for this whole fight? Maybe. We'll see. Every time you prefer to watch a run without the undo button? Interesting. I know that there are some people who are playing without undo and without restart battle. They're definitely out there. Hall of Mirrors, double Talos. I think I would like to play Shield Steward here. Animus of Will live the first hit. And then... oh, I want her to survive. I think she can survive. Check the current wiki. Oh, so it's just out of date. Alright. I accept. I think you play... no, I want the 5/5s. I want this Train Steward to live. Do I care about this bird? I do care about this bird as well. But I definitely want Animus of Will on backup duty here. Maximizing Wanderer's Talisman in this run is very interesting to think about. Because eventually I need to bring the Taloses down. I probably need to do it next turn, even. So I'm only really giving up 5. Yeah, I guess I could just take the bird. I bet it's worth more. I could even fly down now for a little extra Inspire value, but I think we'll do it like this. And then I think we'll fly down next turn. And we want to play bottom floor here so that we avoid Flagellants causing us any trouble. I could have had Husk Hermit on this turn. Oh well. Too bad. And then we'll do like probably Everlasting Light. Now you want it on someone who's always attacking. I guess they're all always attacking. That's fine. Now we get 2 Valor per turn. You can just line up a little Wildwood Sap as well. We should be strong enough now to win this fight. If I get double Celebrates, it's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, I got Shield of Wing too. I forgot I got this as well. As long as my Animus of Will is fine, I think we are very strong here. This run is shaping up to be something really cool too. I think this setup is really good. It's about to be the true blue Train Steward carry. This one's for the guy who was asking me who my favorite tank in the game is. It's Train Steward. My favorite frontliner in the game is Train Steward. Hey, we even get the Celebrate on the Husk Hermit. Thrilling. You know what else would be cool here is if we got to play Host Guard, and then we could double Host Guard after this. So we like fly Talos down and then double up Host Guards as well. That'd be neat. Blood-Soaked Arena, almost assuredly. Oh well. Probably none of this, right? I think none of these. That Shield is your favorite tank. He's pretty good. I'll take energy. This could be a space run, but I think pretty soon we're not going to care about Wanderer's Talisman. We're just going to let it go. I think it's pretty much served its purpose. Quick Dagger or Quick Enchant? I think you can play Quick. Well, we have Quick as the bird, but the bird isn't really all that consistent, you know? We could bottom deck the bird. And we're fighting Savagery, so we don't have a lot of time to do our setup. And I don't think you're all that excited to play Bloodthirsty Blade here. I don't know. I'm not interested in playing Quick, though, either. Enchanted Chamber, no. We have Blood-Soaked Arena, which is what I really want to play around here. I want to play, like, Blood-Soaked Arena deployable, and we're going to play this with Shield Steward, Husk Hermit, double Talos, which means I actually can't get the Quick Bird on the floor. But I'm definitely preferring Everlasting Light and a Quick upgrade, I think. A Thirsty Blade Shield Fuse? Oh, that is kind of cool. How long until I can do that? I think it's too far away. I think by the time we get it, it's too late. So it's either Quick Dagger... I guess it's Quick Dagger fused with Everlasting Light, and then we roll this shop for multi. I think is your play. And Animus of Will, she's going to hang out in this run and just be this top floor defender, basically, to catch any little stragglers. So I can give her plus 14. It's very cheap. No multi. Too bad. Do I go to another steel shop in this run? Maybe. I'll leave the slot open. Double Talos, double melee weakness shift, but no, I'll go all the way on Celebrate. I don't think I've played Celebrate all the way through ever. Is this scary? Probably. Well, It's 100 damage, but it never attacks me, so my steward isn't really gonna get to do anything to it. I think I should pass. I think Penitent Pearlstone is like, it's probably my least taken trial. I'm always afraid it's just gonna kill me in a way I can't foresee. And now we're away from Wanderer's Talisman. We're just not even gonna worry about it. It'll just be a nice little benefit for our top floor, I think, is all you get out of it. And then we can fly down. Hey Blight, how's it going? What's good? Without Quick, the Husk Hermit won't really get to do much, but that's okay. Yo, look at these birds. Whoa. Getting some Persian food for lunch? Ooh, that sounds good. I don't know if I've ever had Persian food. Is it like is it roughly the same as like Mediterranean food? Are they similar? Where's Ratterbox? Hard to say. Is meat and rice the best dish lineup? The best food combo? What more could you want? Nice. I was a little worried he wasn't gonna live to celebrate. This run is a lot similar to the run I played last night with Windleton, where I just played Blood-Soaked Arena, Strangler, and a Shield. Seems very similar. Create the front enemy unit, apply melee weakness 1 to enemy units. I should click this. I bet it's better than I think. Although it's intrinsic, so maybe it's useless. This heals me for 1. This is draw 2 next turn, which is probably a little better. I was mostly so. What a kebab is like when it's in the pita, right? Because like I feel like I've like ordered a kebab and they brought me a plate of food once. I think it was just like maybe I didn't read the menu correctly. Yeah, when he's in the pita, Griffin. I'm gonna go to the steel shop. I think this will be our last look, and I'll just take whatever they show me here. So we go this arms merchant for sure. Probably magic shop, and then maybe one of these too. We'll go here. Is it better to play Dualism Animus of Will? Huh. What constitutes a kebab varies by region? That would make sense. Hi, Bunty Man. Sorry, I did not say my hellos. I'm washed up. Oh, you know what? Dualism is the same as multi-strike, isn't it? Because if you think about it, it's 2 strikes versus doubling the Valor gain, which is also 2 strikes. You know, welcome to the stream. That'd be pretty fun. Every time that someone new comes in, welcome to the stream. No, because of Reanimate, guys? Oh, you're right. It's a little worse to multi-strike into smaller HP enemies. You're right. Dualism's slightly better. But I think multi-strike is more damage overall. We could just line it up on a shield steward. Rob is the meat equivalent of eggs. Everyone does them differently. They're all valid except the UK does it wrong. British. I think I'm going to do multi-strike Husk Hermit. I feel like it's a little better. Although Dualism does give you more Valor. But I think because we're fighting Savagery, I need to just have more damage. That's my take. Here's Valor 8, Animus of Will. I don't know if I will ever pick this Burning Feather relic. You know what? You don't even have to say it. I bet I know what you use Burning Feather with. Both of these are useless. I think I'll dupe here. And with sap shrooms? Yeah, you just play it with mushrooms. Yep. It doesn't work. This game equals bad. The things that Fungi dying with, like the Fungi death mechanics, I feel are very confusing. This guy's fake, don't fall for it. He's actually 130 HP, which is great because my Animus of Will solo him. It does not work, very sad. Tragic. Fungi death triggers harvest, but not on death. Oh, is that it? That's just how it works. Interesting. I thought it was more complex. Here's Everlasting Light. Where we drop in. Where we drop in. Give me a big gone. These birds are 30, 40s? Celebrate Talos gets pretty funny, I gotta say. I do worry that my steward might not survive this, though. I think he might have a little trouble living here. Maybe with Blood-Soaked Arena he's actually okay now. Number big, cool, yes. True. When the number is big, dopamine is released. You guys want to hear something crazy? Little YouTube video spoiler for the upcoming YouTube week. I had a run where the pivotal life-saving relic was Thorn Fruit. The relic that turned everything around and made me go, oh, thank God, we're back. Thorn Fruit. Saved my fucking life. I couldn't believe it. Every relic gets its day. This Train Steward kind of farms that boss. He takes... Every time he swings into him, he loses 2 reanimate. Oh, this is really good, too, in the Savagery. Start the fight at 1 damage shield to my floor. That's really nice. Spell Chain and Graph, maybe get a -1, who knows. Intrinsic Bottled, also really good there. Intrinsic, what's that called? Bottled, no, something Essence maybe. I gotta look, what's that card called? I must know. Invigorating Solution, I was nowhere close. I wasn't even near the correct answer. So I merge that, I make it deployable. I kind of want to make Shield of Wing deployable, but I don't really need it as much as I needed it before. Bottled card draw. That's what we should call it. I'll probably make Blood-Soaked Arena deployable for my other card. Basically nothing I do here matters now, though. Like, duplicating is chill if you wanna. Doesn't really change anything, though. Your internet is out and the delay is so bad on data. I would like to blame this on someone else. Who can I blame this on? Charter! Fuck you, Charter. Actually, I don't want to say fuck you, Charter. They've been really good lately. My internet, like, it's been a blessing. I have not even dropped any frames in, like, months, it feels like. My ISP's been on point. The British, but Ratterbox isn't here. I can't blame Ratterbox. 32.99 train store with Titanite? Yeah, he's a fucking beast. Mr. Beast. Titanite and Spikes 3, he's an unkillable monster. Nobody's touching my god. Biscuit Wish, thank you, because leave me alone, Mr. Beast. It really is. Cranberry and Bongus have done it to me. Every time I would say he's a beast, just Mr. Beast. It's over. I can't say he's a beast anymore because it's just Mr. Beast. Leave me alone, Mr. Beast. Also, this Animus of Will is a 72 HP unit. Number big is good. Who said British? Oh fuck, it's one of the other British. I just British. Thank you, Mr. Breast. The video. You're the cooler British? Yeah, you're the British who just also makes fun of Ratterbox. I'm just gonna end my turn. I don't need to do anything else. Mirror says Firebrand on its art, a unit you wouldn't want two of in the same row. What should be on the Hall of Mirrors art? I guess Talos, honestly. I'll do Sanctuary. Accelerate value on the saxophone? Oh, you're right, my number. My number. Should I take energy, draw, or space? If I take space, I could put Animus of Will on the floor. That's pretty good, actually. It's not great to play like a single Giga floor into the final boss, and I am a little bit low HP. Whatever. Most of the ire should be aimed at the English specifically. I think when people say British, they don't mean Scottish. Like, it's implied that we're talking about England, I feel like. At least for me, when I'm thinking about the UK. But the UK is like, it gets a little complicated for someone who's not from there, and I've never bothered to learn. But to me, I think everyone's talking about like England and not Scotland or anywhere else. The Scots aren't guilt-free. Never mind. British coming in with the smackdown. Never mind. Turf war begins. Alright, what's the word? Holdover intrinsic benediction, pretty decent. What I really want here is I want a way to take less damage in the Titans. I could just pay 2 for damage, shield 1 forever. Could holdover steel enhancer. It quacks like a fuck, it's a Brit. That was a typo. You don't have to lie. You can tell me what you mean. Scottish people inflicted the bagpipes on the world. Yeah, but also they use bagpipes in the song Highway to Hell by AC/DC. I think that's the one. And that they go kind of hard there, so I don't really mind. I think it's on Highway to Hell. It's been a long time since I've listened to AC/DC. Dude, I have no clue what to do in this run. Nothing feels meaningful. I'm gonna double stack Benediction. Give me 4 damage shield, never mind. Plus 10, plus 20? Wow. Your tummy hurts and you're not being very brave about it? Jeff, I know Cranberry's around. Don't let him see your weakness. You know he'll pounce. I hope you feel better soon though, brother. Stay strong. Ah, shit, it's over. He's here. I'm sorry, Jeff. I'm sorry. I never should have said anything. I sold him out, and for what? Yeah, they almost hit me here. These can't be moved, I'm pretty sure, so you can just... Oh, interesting. I thought it would just move everyone. Cool. Damn, Jeff, that's heat. Usually it's the US government. Ayo, haha, we have fun here. I love haha, we have fun here. What a great follow-up to saying something insanely... just insane, period. Hi, Shiny. 2 Talos. To celebrate Talos, yes. We are having double celebrations today. Wait till you see this fucking train steward. I'm done playing cards. I'm on strike. I'll play the bird if I draw it. Aw, man. So, no bird? Cool. You ready for this? Big reveal. What's he at? My 6159 Titanite Train Steward. Sheesh. And my 69 times 3, 132, and my 55 times 2, 148. People said this Talos path was bad. I think that we all have to thank Wanderer's Talisman for saving us today. Bow down before my god, Wanderer's Talisman. 69. Lamau. Wanderer's Talisman is so fucking bad. No, I'm not fucking with you. We would have died. This relic is actually OP. I was like you once. I too was a hater. This thing is God. It makes it so you can't die in the first fight. It's OP as fuck. Let me roll. Everlasting Light? If you get it on the second fight? Well, that wouldn't happen. You just don't pick it if you see it after, like, this position, probably. It becomes pretty much useless here. But it makes you immortal in this section, which is really, really good because I think the hardest part of this game is getting out of the start of the run. These are all pretty much meaningless. Go away, Priory's Cloak. So basically I came here to play deployable, but I don't even have anything to deploy because I don't have the energy to play this, I think, because it's 2 for Hollow Mirrors. It's 2 for Hollow Mirrors, 2 for my equipment, 1 for Train Steward, 1 for Husk Hermit. So there's not even anything to do here. I guess I'll just remove cards. Just skip the Hermit? Herm. You know what I think I should do? I think I should get another one of this guy. I could give him a Steward's Quarters. I'll deployable that thing. Can Arena? I don't think so, right? Because I have 6 energy. Husk Hermit's 1. Shield Steward's 2. Equipment's 4. Hollow Mirrors is 6. I guess I could deployable for Savagery, or not for Savagery, but for the final boss. But I think I'll just do this. I think it's chill. But a deploy filter, it would be nice, yeah. I agree. Not something I think is urgent, but it would be cool to have. Alright, let's kick it. Did I roll this shot, by the way? It was all trash. It was all nothing. So we'll do Hall of Mirrors, Hallows. We'll do Steward's Quarters. Not the crossover events? No, I think all the events are in the game by default. Oh, I just toughed this hit out, huh? You know what I think is a little strange about this clan? I feel like they have a lot of cards that look exactly the same. And like are very similar in name as well, right? Like in this uncommon section, you have Heroic Dive, Deadly Plunge. That shit's like exactly the same card. And then you have Demonize and Begone. They're very similar in aesthetic and effect, you know? Hey Sophie, how's it going? Making pizza dough for tomorrow. Any topping suggestions? I think you can't. My pizza of choice, you can't really go wrong with just pepperoni and sausage. But I feel like I don't know how to make like sausage good for a pizza at home. So I usually just go for pepperoni and maybe like, I don't know, what else is good? What else are you putting on a pizza? I shouldn't play that, whatever. All those capers, anchovies, that's so much salt. That is just an insane amount of salt for me. You love that salty load? You didn't have to phrase it like that. Could have said it a different way. When you get confused, you resort to reading the card. Over time, I think that I don't believe anyone who says to me that they're gonna sit here and read the cards and be like, oh yes, of course. Like you're definitely trying to discern the cards at a glance within 500 hours of playing the game, right? I don't think that there are many people out there who are gonna be like, oh yeah, well, every turn, oh, damage shield 4, regen 5. Like, you're definitely just looking at them by card art at some point. And if you're telling me you're not, I just don't believe you. And I think a lot of the cards are very visually the same. You said when you get confused? Yeah, and I'm saying that it's very easy to be confused. It's not something that is much of an if, in my opinion. I feel like you're confused very often by these cards and you have to take extra time to process them. That is the whole point of what I was saying. Of course I can read the card. I feel like you probably shouldn't need to. I feel like it's mainly Deadly Plunge and Heroic Dive where I feel like they are the same card. I think those are the two, like, the big overlap. I don't really mind. Like, I think it's fine, because Wings Radiance is its own thing, right? It's an X cost, so I don't think it's too hard. Or I think it's pretty easy to not get that one confused. I don't even think it would be that big of a deal to me, except for the fact that Deadly Plunge doesn't descend and Heroic Dive does, and getting that mixed up is, like, a big problem. It's really best if you don't know anything at all. That's true. That's pretty true, yeah. Little bit of lore. I think the only thing to really concern yourself with here is that if you play a single floor in this fight, you can find yourself in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, whatever. And technically, I think we should just skip it entirely. But whatever. Yeah, I agree. I think the big problem is that Deadly Plunge really seems like you shift or something, but you don't. I got crazy lucky with these Animus of Will draws, I'm not gonna lie to you. What I should do in this fight is I should just have the Talos pair follow Savagery around. Nothing really matters. I'm winning by a lot anyway, but I should just have these Taloses follow him around. Are we winning? Oh yeah, we're winning. Check out this train steward, Bert. What do you think of this guy? Do you think he's strong? Powerful? 398 effective HP? I like that guy. These birds have 100 HP. I need to just end turn. Hey, you get such a beefy steward, protein shakes. It's actually pure force of will. All he did was think about becoming stronger, and then he woke up one day like this. That was the line. The train steward comes and smacks your girl's ass. What do you do? Not much. Maybe ask him when the next stop is. Never let to fly in the Pyro when theirs got descended after a turn. Maybe cool, but I think they would just get evaporated. Get back, Talos. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and a 10-kilometer run every day. Yeah, he's a bit of a menace. A little bit of a monster. Alice, no dying. I want my full celebrate value. Stop this at once. I think the only damage I'm gonna take is from Dominion himself, huh? That's how it looks. Alice, I said no dying. Stop it. I think it's over. 150 birds, you didn't realize Celebrate Talos was that strong. I mean, we did get Ring 2 Holo Mirrors, so it is a little bit misrepresentative. And we only lived the early game because we had Wanderer's Talisman to save us. Where is he? 239. Sheesh. That guy's a little strong. Is that another new win? Wow, cool. The next one is 100. Exciting. Yo, Lady Gilda! Oh my god, I have no spells in my opening deck. Oh my god. Alright. This Pyre Hunter, Dominion, and meat. I think that Bloat Matron is really bad. Even here, I think it's very bad. And I'm pretty sure you just always pick Guild Mother. Because I really just don't... I guess you could put her on her own on the bottom floor. And then you would just like play Whelp, kill Whelp, play Whelp, kill Whelp. Play some Implings in front. But alternatively, we could just see Transcend Imp and then play double Egg. That'd be cool. I feel like I always pick this path and I should pick Bloat Matron at some point. But I'm gonna play Guild Mother because it's cool. I mean, I guess. It's not really bad. Wing clippings for alchemy? You know what? Deal. Transcendent trigger, Gilda summon trigger? Yup. Nah, that's definitely wrong. For sure I need to have Fledgling Imps hitting on this guy. I think Gilda should be fine. I am gonna get smoked by Mr. The First Blessed. But I don't think I'll die. At least we killed the Sycophant. And now none of my cards are even playable. Is he at 12 rage? Oh, he's at 14? Eek! That's not good. Yeah, let me run this one again. I think I need to not play Shield Stewards. It just feels weird. But I think I need to not play Shield Stewards. You just have to play Horned Warriors. GG. I think you would win that fight still. I didn't feel like counting, but I don't think he kills you there. But I probably shouldn't have taken this trial. It'd be nice to be able to play more units out. Transcendent copies both Gilda and Egg summons, and he retreats after the Egg does. Yeah, because this guy has like an on-summon effect that pushes him back or something weird. I don't know exactly what it is. Oh, this is worse. I really fucked up by taking this trial. As usual. Hang on, do you just kill yourself now? No, you'll live if I play Shield Steward to swing a few times. Wait, no? Oh, I'm off by 1. My mistake. Yeah, whatever. I don't think... I need to not take this trial. And then I can take a lot less damage here. My fault. I don't know why I thought that taking that trial was okay. It was very silly of me to do. gotta be Ritual of Battle. I don't know, you think the magic shop's good here? Maybe. Monkey Strike Large Stone, 20 HP Rage 10. Magma Cultist Miser. You think Magma Cultist is good here? I don't think you really get to fuck around in this position. Just load the guy up. Here's a plus 20, buddy. Fun. I probably won't be able to play Ritual of Battle here, unfortunately. It's a bit of a shame. I guess we'll see. I have one space here. I'm kind of down to just ditch this Calcified Ember. Nice. I think I'm probably gonna need to pick up some Pyre HP here. What do you think? I have a feeling that Fire Hunter might require me to get some more Pyre HP. Oh, I do get to play Ritual of Battle. How exciting. How cool. Go, my Queen Zimpling. Miser plus multi-strike. Large multi-strike Miser? It's not the craziest idea in the world. You make a lot of money for it, and making money is quite good. But I get some money from the egg payout here as well, so it's all good. Oh no, you don't get money until the next level. Golden Touch. Hey, where's my alchemy for wing clippings? Has anyone seen it? I think the Implings have noticed they have a new queen. I don't think they respect her in that way. 17 Pyre HP, by the way. Boiler Room is really nice in this run so that I can just get rid of all my whelps for free. Let me go take a little look into the alcove. That's a play around. You could do that. You could also -4. It's not crazy to -4 Ritual here. I need to go to this magic shop. I'm kind of down to just triple stack this thing and let it be my whole game plan. We're fighting Corruption Seraph, so I do need a lot more hits actually if I'm fighting Corruption Seraph. So this Cranberry guy running with a bag of alchemies cackling to himself? That fucking guy. My greatest foe. I think I'm gonna make this thing free. Hang on, I need to check how many duplicates there are. There's 1, 2... Oh, there's a lot. Okay, I should make this free and we should make a lot of it. Question mark, Cranberry, why'd you steal my alchemy? For what? For why? Double stack or triple stack? Nah, not allowed. I'll do deployable boiler room here. And steal shit. Did you rig shit? It's kind of crazy to me how weak this Archeon is without the trial. This dude hits 4x2. My man is hitting nothing. Hey, leave the queen alone. I need to be careful. It's like a little concerning how much damage I'm gonna take from this guy. Just go into the public parks and take the alchemies. You cannot. Definitely you cannot. Give me back my alchemy. Stop this nonsense at once. I think that this jelly whelp lives big. And look at all this energy from Boiler Room now. Oh yeah. We can do you. If I play this Bloated Whelp with Lava Armor, it kind of tanks some damage. But you definitely just want Lava Armor here for Pyrogel Archeon. I don't have a lot of HP. There's no law against it, the law is against getting caught. Isn't that just everything? Isn't that just life? The government's just trying to stop you. And you're just trying to get away with it. If I play this Bloated Whelp here, I save Miser, but I lose the ability to play Golden Touch. I would like to play Golden Touch because I would like to cash out... I can probably Golden Touch twice and cash out 6, which means I would skip Calcified Ember as a result. It's also pretty good to do. Because this way I get to play Entropic Crystals and kill here, which is decent. I forgot that I get 1 energy back for that, actually. Can I play you? Yes. 3, 6, 12. Nice. So I take 1 to save 5 here. Valid. Now I would love to draw a very nice little horn break so that I can sneeze on the boss. This Golden Touch gets me pretty well off. And then we just play Shield Steward and this, and we should escape this fight. When you open play Pyrogel's a bodily fluid? Interesting thought. Kind of, yeah. Huh. Wonder what that means. I'm just so full of Pyrogel. Thank you, Horned Warrior. Your god is Lady Gilda. How do you guys feel about Devilish Details here? Do you think that's clickable and good? Can you kill yourself with Devilish Details? Does the game let you just take that thing and then die? I'm gonna play Guildmonger. I think he's the right idea. Hothead's pretty good. Hothead's actually really good in this run to deal with Dominion. He's a very good pickup, but Dominion's far away and I need to live to see him. Devilish Details not pay off with the card you had in mind for when I had 1 HP? That would have been pretty good there. Would have been strong. I'm gonna take Hothead. I think he's a little better. I feel like you're supposed to play Space. That's my belief. I think you're supposed to play space. I'm just gonna follow it through. Good stuff. +1 Pyrogel per stack. I actually don't apply enough Pyrogel for this. We'll do Ascend for Pyrogel too. Okay, Wanderer's Talisman. I get it. You think I'm really cool because I defended you. We're going right. What do I want here? Holdover? Double stack? Double stack, probably. Holdover. Perhaps. Holdover Golden Touch is pretty legit here because you have to think about the long term. This Seraph is about answering all of the little shitters, and I think that Holdover Golden Touch gives me a lot of money as well as letting me answer the little shitters. But I could also play -2 gain consume, remove consume on it. It's kind of expensive. I think I'll do this and then roll. Intrinsic? That's pretty good. Can I afford it? Nar. Alright. Maybe a mistake. Is it ever wrong to greed, though? I would argue no. I love making money. Reanimate 1. This is 170 frontliners. I think I should just play it safe because I don't really need money now. It's fucked up that they don't let the egg attack. I agree. I'm with ya. Oh, we can play Horned Warrior Lady Gilda together, actually. Kind of a nice floor. She's a 90 HP monster. She just holds the line for Horned Warrior, yeah. When will Hellhorn return to Plains? This is the quickest U-turn you've ever heard me do. Greed ever bad, we gotta greed to win this run. We gotta play this safe. You gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. That's all there is to it. You gotta know when you're allowed to be a greedy boy. And you're not allowed to be that greedy here. Yeah, I want this money. It's +10. That's fine. I get my holdover. So ideally I get the holdover like this turn. Okay, maybe next turn. We'll just put a bloated well dies. My holdover will be here soon. Don't worry. The Horned Warrior gets to munch on her tail. Looking. What does he have that I don't have? I should have left one whelp on the middle floor to explode this wave. That was my biggest misplay. Seven, 8, 8, 8, 9. Oh man, he dies at 1. Too bad. I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. I might be in a little trouble for how I played this. We'll see. Golden Touch here. I think you're just gonna go drop the Hothead and let him shoot. We gotta do what we can to make our golden touch money, but also I need to not die. I think I should have just enough to not die. Or just enough to get the full cash out and not die. As long as I don't press the button here. Yeah, that's fine. I can pay the extra. Is this the perfect fight? Notice, by the way, that these rituals are still 0 cost. And look at Horn Warrior defending the egg after Lady Gilda perishes. What a hero. Oh, he shouldn't even die. Alright, we're cashing out 8 per fight. Everything's looking up. Payoff? Yeah. Yeah, that card's good. Maybe the best card in the game. I click Tiresome Climb when that's offered. 3/3, decent. First turn +2, decent. Give me 3/3. Money, money. Stealth is annoying. I'll go for Avarice too. I think it's more money than Golden Idol. Pay off wing clippings? Whoa. Righteous. The big thing I want to see in this run is a quick dagger. I think that would be this. That would be rather good. Blights and Scourges cost 0? I might be taking some Blights from Dominion. That's fine. Pensive Cowboy Rat Butt. Pensive Cowboy Bread. Is Pensive Cowboy Bread stupid? Why isn't he thinking of anything? Wait, you're Cowboy? I can't believe Pensive Cowboy Bread is dumb. I thought he was the brains of the Cowboy trio. What happened? Yeah, I'm playing Holdover Tiresome Climb, by the way. Where is Double Stack? This card will just solo this whole run, though. Like, it's cool to play Ritual, Intrinsic, Holdover, double up Tiresome Climb. This will carry the entire run. Oh, he's thinking about the Pensive Cowboy. Biscuit Witch, is this a look at the Pensive Cowboy's trials through Samsara? Is this his reincarnation cycle and he's thinking about his past lives? Very artistic. You get double stack on Tiresome Climb now? No, I need another upgrade slot for it. I need to be careful that I don't go too hard on holding over here because I would very much like to draw my Golden Touch on time. So this doesn't give me money though, right? I don't think so. So we should just bring up like the Corruption guy. We don't want to play both Tiresome Climbs. Your next life isn't Rat Butt. Why not? Is that live Fetish Dragon? What does she do? She has 3 paths, Jeff. Path 1 is the one that I'm playing. This is the Gilded Egg path, where she sits top floor with big damage, big HP, trample. And if you keep this egg alive through the boss fight, you get egg. This is, in my opinion, the good path. And then there's the Avarice path, which makes you a bunch of money. And she scales damage based on money. And then there's the Harvest path, where she puts Pyrogel on the enemies for every death on her floor. I have not played that path. But generally speaking, Gilda, much like most of Pyreborn, is just about making money. That's the whole character. Rip Shiny. Damn, Shiny, a 1 into a Revolver Fire? What the hell? This is so sad. Hold on, I need to undo. I'm sorry, I need to learn how this works. 65 gold. Okay. Hothead. Should give me 79. 144. So Hothead's fire breathing does give... Oh, it's because it's dealing unblocked damage. I really cannot fathom why this doesn't work on armor. It feels so strange to me. Hi CS, how's it going? CS, how do you feel about today's roulette emote? Can I get an official review from the professional? Why is Tiresome Climb so good compared to other Dazed cards? Mainly because it says Dazed 2, and most Dazed cards are Dazed 1. You can armor enemies? Yeah, but this clan can't. Like, not at a baseline. I guess it's to stop the very overpowered, hell-horned armor. I actually cannot conceive of a situation, though, where I'm gonna put armor on an enemy to farm extra money. It's always worse. Holy crap, he's a wandering whelp. Be kind. That whelp's a wanderer. If you're super strong, if you're so strong to be in a position where that's viable, like, why, you're probably winning the run anyway, so what are we worried about? It's not the bad, but it's the worst relatively so far. Understood. It is not an animated emote. I did just pick it at random. I can see the negative for sure. How do I get all of my slays? I need to line up a fledgling imp for next turn. Also for Titan Skin is to disincentivize having very low attack to farm more money. It seems very much like I would never practically put myself in this position. It feels like it's solving a problem that doesn't exist. Hey, I'm winning, right? I'm a little bit overconfident, maybe. Am I winning this? I'm probably too confident. I'm like focusing on my slays. I'm not actually certain I will. Oh, also, hi, Io. I saw you say something. You didn't even say hi to me? I'm glad Io died. Never mind. I was too greedy. What if I hit him with a golden touch? Wow, really? Cool, I guess. Oh well, I should have focused a little more on surviving. I could replay this fight, but also I don't care. But the egg dies? Yeah, whatever. Just pretend like it offered me sketches versus not wing clippings, but the other one, Trader's Quill. The relic offer was wing clipping or Trader's Quill sketches versus Volatile Gauge, and I just passed. That's what happened here. You all saw it. Can make a lot of money off of greed. Brain Spike, I think, is like, I guess it would make me money, but like I don't need to make more money. Fire Chomper for energy. Branding Right's fine. I'll take Branding Right. Equals 100 damage, would it be takeable? Maybe. We have payoff. Devilish Details is pickable. Why would I ever take Devilish Details when instead I could just get my egg cash out by playing the game? Like, there's no reason to take that and lose HP. I already get to 8, and I can make it to whatever number I need. Trinket Shop, or I think I should go Arms Merchant and look for a room. I should duplicate Ritual. Steward's Quarters, Equalizing Rings, Zone of Silence. Equalizing Rings good for Gilda? It's 30 attack, so not really. Zone of Silence is okay. It's probably fine. Might cage Hothead. Sure. And then, even though I have Boiler Room, I think I'm going to end up taking energy anyway in this run, just so I can get my deployment finished, right? Although if I take space, I could play Hothead together with Horned Warrior. Hothead, Horned Warrior, and then I would just skip Miser. 2, 3, 4. That's not so bad. Is Equalizing Ring so rare it's useless? It's good into Entropy Seraph sometimes. Is your bootleg Inferno Room Hothead Mind Cage? Yeah, with the silence to stop the corruption from hurting me. It's pretty good. I've fucked around in the past. You know, I should actually do this. I was gonna say I've fucked around and screwed myself on this, but I don't think it'll happen to me here. And it's fine to just take a random artifact, because I want to collect a lot of them. Utilizing Ring Sentient or Harvest Rector is fun, but like doing one singular big hit I feel like varies in power. And giving a random tank plus 50 for free ain't bad. It's not that good though, because like you're giving up some power. Because you have to pay the draw to take it, and there's something else in the room, and sometimes that thing is just a negative. Hothead, you're not that strong right now. I need to be a little cautious, but I think I'm not that afraid. To be honest with you, this is a fight about how much I should greed on my card draw more than anything else. How much do I need to greed my card draw? That is the question of this fight. Oh, Wanderer's Talisman. I was like, where the fuck did he get this 5 attack from? Wanderer's Talisman. I got it. Could Tiresome climb this guy? He dies. Make a relic that allows you to play 2 rooms on 1 floor. They should never put that in the game. Being able to combine Inferno Room and Boiler Room is something that I should never be allowed to do. I am very sure of that. I'm gonna need to Tiresome climb and split this guy off. Why is it only minus 10? Oh, he just takes 10 damage. Interesting. At some point, I want to start drawing. I think that's kind of important. So I'm gonna do it now. You should not allow Holder wear Tiresome climb. I mean, that's very clearly a lot different. Wait, really? I can pay off, I guess. I think you do this. I guess it doesn't matter. There it is. I'm free. Should I ascend? This is where I pay for trying to hold over or to play less tiresome climbs. Alright, this is where I end up losing out a little bit. I think maybe I tank this Bastion hit, because then I can kill you. Ooh, Biscuit Wish, did you really? Were you, in fact, timed out for 10 minutes? I don't even keep track of who gets killed anymore. Oh yeah, you were dead for 10 minutes. Damn, that is bullshit. I agree. All you did was type a funny command, and look what happened. Someone's gotta do something about this. When will the oppression end? Everyone but using Inferno Room should be forced into 60 HP cherubs. I think that if they did that though, we would just all realize how fucking useless those cherubs are. Because they're really bad. You hit me? Oh, you do? Wow, really? A lot of Titan skin, I guess. Such is life. No, you rolled a 20. They also rolled a 1. No, that was... I think Shiny rolled the 1 and then died. How many more eggs do I need to save? 2 more? I don't really care about taking this 9, by the way. It doesn't bother me too much. I really struggled against those cherubs. They are pretty free. I don't know who anyone is. Y'all are a blob to me. The blob. Me when the blob. For real. Did I really bottom deck all 3 rituals? Yup. Yerp. I would like it if my Lady Gilda did not take -30. I think I need to play Tiresome Climb every turn on the boss from here on. There you go, Fire Breathe. You're immortal, time to go play IRL. Enjoy your new immortality. How important is it to save Lady Gilda? Actually not that important. I can replace her with 3 whelps and get about the same amount of frontlining. Seems fine. 1 whelp, 2 whelp. Do I have 3 whelps left in this deck? I have a Train Steward, which is similar. Alright, bye-bye, Lady Gilda. I'm over and the first time you roulette, you get murdered. This is some bullshit. Hi, Io. Did you try just not being hungover? What if you just got over it? Yeah, did you try dodging the bullet? True fact. Real. Now, if I Tiresome Climb on this turn, you're gonna beat the fuck out of me. But also, I lose all of my days. I'm gonna have to replay this fight, I'm pretty sure. And I'm gonna be sad about it. But I think I need to replay this one. Hang on. Impolate. Queen Zimpling. Tiresome climb. How's it look? Never mind, all is well. And we get our full cash out. Very cool. Can a mod shoot Io for you, please? It's your birthday. Cranberry, if you're still there, special request coming across my desk right now. I have a celebration planned for the big 100. Did I say yes or no to this? It's all running together, man. No, if I didn't reply. No, I do not. I will just be probably playing Monster Train. Hell is good. What did I want? I said I could play Space again, and we could play Gilda, Horned Warrior, Hothead together. I don't think that's that good. Because if I take Energy, I can play Miser Mind Cage. But Energy really doesn't do anything for me. I actually really want to play Card Draw. There's a lot of ways to think about this one. I kind of want to pick up Card Draw to mitigate the double holdover. And then I will just play Hothead bottom floor. Yeah, I think it's okay. I should have enough chumps for him. Increase max egg by 2. I think first turn plus 2 Ember is actually really good here. Huh. I mean, I guess I just take half of my deck becomes free. That's pretty good. You shoot one another with this simple trick. On the leash. I do really like that emote. It's one of the better hits I think I've had so far. What do you got for me? God, fuck off, Endless. Is it any good here to play Endless on Horned Warrior? Nar. Endless on Hothead isn't terrible. I'm definitely going this Steel Shop, which means that I actually went completely dry on double stack for my rituals, which isn't that big of a deal. I am the one who waits. I require a vessel. Fuck you. I am not the one you're waiting for. Me with the gildedest egg. Unglorpify. Looking at normal Glorp Cat, kind of freaky. A little bit sick and twisted. They're gonna add the one who knocks. Finally. Heisenberg. It's about fucking time. I don't hate Stoic Plate Mail, but I have so much shit in this deck. None of this really does anything for me. And I can't even afford to play deployable on anything. I don't think I was supposed to come here. I guess you could play deployable Mind Cage instead. But for sure I was supposed to go Magic Shop. Deployable Mind Cage, bottom deck, Horned Warrior. Actually, you could probably just play this whole run through Hothead, come to think of it. I bet with Mind Cage deployable on Hothead, he probably just solos. He's really good. We'll give it a shot. The fact about Breaking Bad is that all the meth on screen was rock candy. It wasn't real meth? What the fuck? You mean they didn't have... Bryan Cranston. I got there. They didn't have Bryan Cranston actually learn how to cook meth? Fake method actor? You know, he's also really good rock candy. Were they like behind the scenes fucking eating that shit? That'd be kind of funny. I want this money. But it's a lot of damage and we're kind of weak, so I'm gonna pass. And then we can do like... So I think what you're supposed to do here is play middle floor now with the main gang. These two units. And then we have room for the rest on the top, I think is the idea. And we can just like... climb you... And we'll go put Horned Warrior on his own top floor, I suppose. I think I should probably only play one tiresome climb in this fight. That's the vibe I get. And you want a brick of rock candy? Jesse, it's time to cook up rock candy. I don't think I need to play Miser. He can go bottom floor and just hang out. Blocked by Spell Shield. -1,000,000. Grr. I think that my Hothead maybe will have a little trouble actually clearing the whole fight out. Like, he'll have a little trouble with the boss, I believe. But otherwise, this seems alright. You should go here. I mean, we're definitely hitting Hothead on this turn. And then when this guy goes up, he'll just die to Horned Warrior. I don't really have to worry about these heavies that much. That's how it seems. At least. You're here. And then I only need to play 4 golden touches. I'll put a bloated whelp behind. Oh, does that cancel my resolve so I don't get my cooldown reduced? I didn't think about that. Huh. Perhaps a slight misplay. Perchance. I'll blow this guy up. Oh, this isn't the boiler room. Ah, shit. Ah, man, I put the boiler room here. Nothing's even dying. on the boiler room. It's okay, I'll just end my turn. Well, sugar is scary to work with. I don't have any opinion on candy making, to be honest with you. I have nothing to add. I am but a sheep in this matter. Do I even need this card? No, so I should be rid of it. And then I may as well save this HP. Alright, I can just send any heavy up here at this point. Actually, the double heavy wave might give me a little bit of trouble. Aha, I silenced your resolve. Foolish. Golden touch here. These purified souls are kind of annoying. I don't really want this boss to incant. Maybe I just ascend. But then I'm one short on Dragon's Horde. I could just ascend my own units. Oh, but I'd leave the egg behind. Looks so tempting in the pan, but if you stick your finger in, you get severe burns. Is that how this works? I mean, that's how it is with everything. That's how it all is. I'm cooking a nice looking soup. Ooh, looks so tempting. Stick my finger in. Oh no, the water was boiling. This happened to me many times. It's always happening to me. Do you think I should try to, like, tiresome climb these and then tiresome climb the boss next turn? Probably not. I'm just gonna do this. Yes, I was like, I better check. Could be Gilda. What do you know? Look who it is. This is a lot worse than I thought it would be. My egg. What the hell? Ban command requires one extra parameter. Give a username. The gun fires backward, then bans the command user for 10 minutes. I like that. And then they shoot themselves and it bans a random person. Hmm. Three, what's up? How's it going? Double Gilda action. I know what the people want. I know what the people are after. I'm kind of shocked this is so bad. It's gotta be because my hothead's dying to the spikes or something. I believe in you, Horned Warrior. I think you can do this. Yeah, let me check instead of doing math. Let me just play this. -6, I can live with that. Alright. She really just dies. Crazy. Once again, I'm being punished for for focusing on my money. Alright. This clan is just fucking me up. I mean, it's also, I should just play top 4 and stop this nonsense. Hothead in this fight is much worse. Maybe I should play just how I was. Yeah, sorry, hold on. What's the strongest clan? Probably Lazarus. They're very good. I kind of played Hothead into his natural predator here. I'm gonna stop being so greedy now, and we're just gonna play this in the way that makes the most sense. This goes away. All of this nonsense down here. Athena's just a killer? I blame this on myself, for sure. There's no way I should be struggling into this boss. This fight should be free. I just need to play it like this and stop being a fool. You don't like Lazarus with Arechi? I think Arechi is like the strongest champion in the game, probably. He's a little weird, but he's like mega OP. That guy's crazy. What's up here? I bet you die. I mean, he doesn't die, but he dies to the pyre. There's a good starting card with Mix. I mean, Mix, one of the biggest things about Arechi is that he has Mix, and Mix is crazy. Mix is ridiculous. I dropped a tiresome climb. Hold on. I don't want to drop a tiresome climb here. Touch. I'm like doing better than I was last time around as well. Oh, nice to get more mixes of what you want. Yeah, usually you just use it as either your offensive plan and you mix nothing but red, or you use it as your defensive plan and you mix nothing but green. And sometimes you do some other minor changes, but that's primarily what I do with it. The boss is coming. All I really need to do now is play Golden Touch. Oh man, I gotta leave myself one of the other guys. Oh no, I'm just gonna double tiresome climb. Never mind. I don't need to be changing the world here. I'm pretty sure this is all you have to do to win this fight. Right, because now we just get here, and then you go like Alloy, Branding Right, and then we just express send the boss to the top floor. Was that so hard? No. I feel like I'm my biggest foe. This is happening to me a lot, where I'll pick up some sort of like slight change in game plan and think to myself, ooh, this will be good on Seraph, and then I just kill myself in the next fight trying to play it. Ooh, we could probably play this around Hothead. No, we can't. This isn't Seraph. Is Hothead Lady Gilda's dog? He like guards the treasure or something along those lines. Purple for Dominion? Yeah, purple for Dominion from Mix too. You know, sap and melee weakness good. Use Ematome to double cast a Giga Mix? No, it doesn't let you copy syringes. Why was I going to 4? I have Gilded Egg. Anyway. Oh, good. Capricious Reflection. Oh, excellent. Just what I needed. Very cool. Dualism Titanite Rage 14. Ooh, Artificial Pyrostone. I think Sparkflint Catalyst is also OP. Hidden Coffers? A little too late. These are a lot of good relics, come to think of it. Let me go look at the Steel Shop. You're just gonna buff the base numbers on Hothead here. And then dualism. Nar. I don't mind like Night Miser here. Multi-strike or quick? Quick Horned Warrior, multi-strike Hothead. Could have had an extra boss relic after Seraph? Yeah, you could. $135. I definitely want Crown of the Eternal for my queen. I don't think I love Sacrificial Chris here. I think you're just gonna play another multi-strike on Horned Warrior. Another 20 on Miser. And is it better to go quick plus 10? This is just an expensive plus 10. It's plus 13 though, isn't it? Because I have a Medallion of Superiority. Yeah, this is for sure better. Sacrificial Chris isn't that good. Yeah, Sacrificial Chris. It would be nice to take this, but it's not worth it. That's my feeling. Alright. And so now we have 7 starting Ember. We don't need to make this so difficult on ourselves. I don't need to play Hothead with Lady Gilda. You can go hang out bottom floor with the Mega Miser. And then we just go like... This is where it all gets a lot simpler because I just dazed the boss now. Before we couldn't really do that, and that's why I died to a Thane there. But you can just daze the boss here. It's much simpler. And now I don't have much concern about, like, anything, really. Now I think we're just hard winning. I mean, look at this Hothead, he's soloing. Mind Cage? Yeah, we have Mind Cage. I'm glad I didn't end up getting stuck on energy, but this deployment Ember kind of made my life a lot easier. I would not mind one ritual on Mind Cage Man, but he doesn't really need it, I suppose. An Ember, what am I going to use that for? Complaining, mostly. It's really good for complaining. Every time I ascend him, by the way, he's taking 6 Pyrogel. Wait, I have Conduit. It's okay, wait, she heals. Never mind, she heals. It's all good. Hothead was like an important piece of this run for sure, because Hothead really simplifies this. He is just Inferno Room in this position. But hey, Inferno Room's pretty good here. I need only 2 Golden Touch payouts, I believe. Because this is a 6, right? It's very interesting to look at this run and realize that I'm like mega strong into this boss. I think maybe one of my biggest blind spots right now is actually dying to an enemy like whatever her name is, a Thane. Right? Because in this run, I was very confident that we were just going to annihilate this Seraph. But fighting a Thane is a little harder. For sure. Seraph, though, just not even a fucking question. He's gonna be lucky to make it to Relentless. But they're not even making it to hit the Miser. I thought I was gonna be a little weaker. Got his ass with the branding, right? This is not a lineup, though, that could play forever, right? We will eventually run out of steam. It's just that I have enough. Because, like, eventually these waves will wear through my front line, right? My imps don't come back. I want one of these so I kill that 130 guy in there, though. It's like I'm bullying this guy. Yeah, he deserves it. He dared to even look at my queen. He dared think about her death. If I ascend these guys, I bet I win the fight. Yup. Hang in there, Miser. I want you to make me some money before you go. Yo, hell yeah. I made a lot of money in that fight, actually. Uh-huh. Cool. Queen's Tail? I guess. It's not like we're doing anything here anyway. This run is over. This one's a wrap. So I've only made it down to 15 days before dying. Yeah. Let your message through? Just wish there's nothing held by Automod in my eyes. I'm sorry. Whatever you typed was stopped by the police. Oh wait, there it is. I think my chat's lagging. Hold on, let me refresh. It's the only answer. It's another Gilda W. Increasingly common Gilda W. Unbelievably common Gilda W. Being 20 turns before your opponent seems effective. It does seem pretty good, yeah. So with Pyreborn, you lost your streak to them. Grr. Grr, Pyreborn. Technically speaking, here, you know what? I want to play this fight out technically correctly. Is Waifu horse racing game of any interest to me? Absolutely not. Not in the slightest. Yeah, I think the technically correct way to play this fight is to daze both of them once per turn and then take 0 damage. The reason it's not correct is because it's slow and boring. But I'll do it this time around. Why not? People are far outside of his demographic fall to it. Yeah, I watched a little bit of the gameplay and I think it just looks boring. I am pretty far removed at this point, I feel, from gacha games. I don't have much interest in them. Rotate dazes for all 3 so you don't get curses. You're not allowed to daze this one. He's undazable. But what you can do is you can mitigate some damage, perhaps. 1, 2. Oh, he's quick. Yeah. So we should do something like this, I believe. You can daze one enemy. What's the fun run today? The entropy's no fun allowed mute people? Yeah, they're not very fun. They are. It's in the name. They are no fun allowed. Oh, we can accelerate the rate at which we finish this fight by ascending a full health enemy up into the pyre. I can see it. Why did I kill that guy? I don't know. Just to feel something, I guess. I only watched it, but you've seen the way people talk about it and they be horny? Yeah, that's not surprising. It's anything related to anime, so some people are gonna be horny about it. I think that's to be expected. You're on 4, you're on 2. The sap is really annoying. Big Brain Ascend? Yeah, what I need to do here is I need to pick an enemy that has high HP, like this guy. Oh no, this guy, he takes 3 rounds. I need to stage him here, and then I need to ascend him up to the Pyre Room. And that'll let me get a nice little extra round or 2 in. I am maybe running out of HP on the bottom floor. But then we just send him up, and that's... Oh, but he takes a bunch of days with him. I see. So you have to make sure you have enough days to support it. Which I do, of course. And this is, again, this is the technically correct way to play this fight, but goddamn, I never want to have to do this. It's so fucking lame. It's so lame. But I think that it's good to do it every now and then, because I need to basically just prove it to myself. Because I always say to myself that it's the correct way to play, technically, but I never want to do it. I want to make sure that it really is as miserable as I think. And it does seem to be quite miserable. 4... Let me shoot this wave dead. Hothead is soloing, though. He's actually insane. It's really boring when this happens. To be fair, I still haven't really killed Entropy, so it's not like I'm that much worse off here in terms of time spent. Entropy is still alive, so it's just a long fight to begin with. Oh, okay. Hang on. I want to solve it out. I want to take 0. I can do it. I just have to do the math. And the math is just double ascend here. Oh my god, I got hit. Grrr. That makes me angry. It's okay, I can heal it back. Don't even sweat it. It'll come back. Don't worry. It's a 15 times 6. Payoff, where are you? Payoff, hurry up. My flawless run. To me. That thing has been preserved a lot of times. Psychemes enforces a non-horny policy. What are they doing? Hunting you down if you post anything horny online? SWAT team kicking down your door. Stop being horny now! Show me your hard drive this instant. Holy fuck, they're coming to get me. I can hear the barking. I shouldn't have joked about this shit. Bark. Yeah, the reality of the situation is that this is probably how you should always play the Titans, but it also sucks. And I did eventually run out of HP on Hothead. I guess we made a lot of money, and that's kind of cool. One time. Perfect fight. Great for the score. You know, realistically, with any other Pyreheart, this fight would not have looked close. And then this whole run would have been, like, perfectly fine. But we did just low roll Pyreheart with a shitty opener. I suppose that's the life. Twitch warned you for that one? Understandable. Hey look, it's Lady Gilda again. How much score did you get for your money? Probably, what, I think it's 1-to-1, isn't it? So 1800? I don't know for sure. Dominion Pyre. Lady Gilda again. You guys want to start the game with Stuck Up Whelp? Cooldown 3, Avarice 2. I think this Dragon's Breath card is so good. Like, so good. I'm gonna pick it. Ooh, ta-da! I mean, you can't pick Mushroom Cloud. I barely make any mushrooms. Mushy, I think I'm gonna make it all wet and mushy. That seems right. Egg. Oh, I do nothing and I win the game. How exciting. Let me see what's in here first. What the... For science purposes, you did this with 2 holdover double stack Starstrucks and no phase control with a 30 HP Pyre and a slow ass no rally bullet run. Thrilling. Exciting gameplay. I think that the technically correct way to play the Titans is always really boring. I think Underlegion rares are pretty shit. And I think that Pyreborn rares are also really bad. Dragon Staff, cool. Truth Nuke. I'll play Sketches. I think it's fine to do. This deck has a bunch of units because of the fact that we start with Dominion Pyre, so getting more of them out for free makes our early game even stronger. And our early game is already very strong. So I'm just gonna go ahead and play double Guildmonger bottom floor. Lady Gilda top floor, and then wherever the rest of it comes together is fine. I have a feeling they're not going to get past my middle floor. I'll make it all wet and mushy. I am a little worried that I'm too strong. Like, I need these guys to die. I can't have them winning. Look at this fucking middle floor. Please die. Big. Oh, this wasn't even close. Oh yeah, they don't do any damage. Sorry. I was worried for nothing. Hey! Oh wait, they're all mushy. It doesn't matter. Green recruit behind the egg is great positioning. You know it. God damn, what the fuck, Cluster Colonel? What do you mean you made a 96 126 while I wasn't looking? This unit? What the hell? This guy's a little strong. Is Cluster Colonel OP? He's really, really good. I'm down to play Higher Cask. Good card. Down to play Loamcoat, down to play Rot. Both are pretty strong. Who do you prefer? I think I prefer Loamcoat. I might prefer Rot. This card's really good. In the mid-floor, straight spreading it. And buy it. What unit upgrade could I possibly want here? I really just want to go find some rally synergy for Mr. Colonel. Because what unit upgrades matter in this run? Probably more HP to live Archeon is nice. Oh, what if there's Endless? I don't really want Endless. I'm too strong. Show me an Underlegion. Just don't show me like double etch. That'd be really sad. I mean, you're gonna offer me more Cluster Kernels? I'm not opposed. We also got a really nice 1-2 here. Dragon's Breath or Rot? Which would you prefer to play around? Probably Dragon's Breath. And then you could put healing on the other one. I don't mind spending all my money here. Because I'm going to cash out at least 6. And maybe more. Did the filter kill your message? Maybe. I can't change it on the on-screen. And I'm also a fool and I never turn the chat to the correct type. How'd we do? Ah. Cluster Kernel bottom floor isn't great, but the rest is good. Hey! Hey, leave him alone! Leave Mr. Cluster Kernel be. I need to get rid of these green recruits, though, for real. These guys are embarrassing me. I should probably make it a little mushy to be safe. I'm sure we're dying here. Yeah. No question. I'm gonna continue making it mushy. Okay, we actually get an 8 cash out on our first, or on the second fight, which is incredible. It's very rare that I think you can make it to 8 so early. Usually you're happy at 6. Thank you, Double Guildmonger. Great work, champ. And we get rid of the calcified ember? Wow. What a dream. My vision for this run is to take a lot of cluster kernels. That's the future I see. I think you should probably pick Golden Touch. Actually, you don't really need Golden Touch because I'm going to be cashing out 6 from Gilda every turn and then 8. I probably can just live this with the double Guildmonger and not even worry about taking other cards. Racking Pain. It's not terrible. I'll try it. And then we loot a nice, beautiful 8. Superiority Medallion? Probably Ember Charge. Our deck is expensive. Ooh, Evolutionary Instinct, right? Isn't that crazy here? Because we get Pyre Gel, and we get Sap, and we get Decay, and then we just propagate even higher. Is that crazy? It might be better just to play... actually, all 3 of these are really good. I don't think Golden Idol's that good, because we're going to be rich anyway. Lost Luggage, I probably don't get much out of, come to think of it. I don't know. Anyone have a strong feeling? Evolutionary Instinct, Golden Idol? Can I get 3 on my side? Maybe with Avarice? Yeah, I think I'm going Evolutionary, I agree. Lost Luggage with the +2, you're not going to get anything out of it though because your deck is all 3s and 0s. It doesn't actually make a difference. I want to go more magic. Hold over, heal, consume. There's Spore Launcher. That's quite good. So I think what I want to do in this run is I want to play Space. I don't even need to play Space. I want to remove these green recruits, remove Hothead, and get this deck to have probably 1 more Cluster Kernel, and then we can play double Cluster Kernel, Spore Launcher middle, double green recruit, or double Guildmonger bottom, and then top floor Lady Gilda. You pick Golden Idol? So Golden Idol is a valid pick this early, but I feel like since you're going to be cashing out so much, you don't need to take more money. Like, there's an amount of money that's too much. And as a whole, I think that this starting Pyre, right, Pyre of Dominion, makes you need less money to begin with. In my experience. I don't really want to play Holdover Racking Pain. I think Holdover is kind of fake here. Could do -1 Dragon's Breath. I don't love it. Maybe -1 Holdover Racking Pain was okay. You could do -1 Spell Chain Racking Pain. Is an amount of money that's too much? Yeah, I mean, if we walk into the final ring with like 1,000 gold, we're not gonna have anything to do with it. Oh, you know what I should do instead? I should just kill off these green recruits, I think. I should spend 100 on this. And then I should grab a -1. I'm gonna do Racking Pain. I don't understand why they keep giving me this event. I don't get it. I could play Endless Guildmonger. I don't think it does anything for me. It's like... Yeah, also the followers come out of the sketches. Yeah, this event sucks. I really never want to take those 2 followers. I don't think anyone has ever lost a unit to random Void Armament off of random equipment. Which is to say, I'm pretty sure that it's impossible to have it happen. Because I've asked this question before. Has anyone ever gotten Void Armament off of that? And no one has ever said yes. Bye, Leonard. Have a nice day. Unless, maybe I'm still alive, actually. Perhaps see you soon, instead. I like Calcified Ember, and then we just make it doubly mushy. Unfortunately, my rally's bad, but the boss is also gonna have no attack forever. Ah, fuck, I'm just gonna... My Guildmongers aren't gonna die, I think. I'm too strong. Again. Hey Cranberry, you're back from your daily YouTuber? Was it a good one? Hey Disco, what's up? How's the train today? Today it is very good, I would say. You know what? I don't think I have to care about the fact that these guildmongers aren't going to cash out, because I'm going to cash out the same amount anyway, right? If they die in the next fight, it's the same. I'll make it to 6. So I think it's chill. This is a stomp, though. This is so unfair. This who uses your carry? Uses a carry on one of my runs today, too. Let's see. I played Animus of Will. I played Shield Steward. I played Husk Hermit. I played Hothead. I played Horned Warrior. I'm gonna go with Horned Warrior, Cranberry. I'm saying Horned Warrior. One of those units was correct, but not Hornboy. Perhaps Hothead, then, could be the answer. Is it Shield Steward? It would be really funny if it's Shield Steward. That'd be a cool one for you to be carrying. Ding, 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 ding. Hell yeah, Shield Steward. Baller. A unit's OP. We all know it. Mitosis cap to get more cluster kernels. I think I need one more, right? Could also propagate 2x and then propagate sap. Not bad. Both of these are fine. This is basically like visiting a free duplicate. I'll take Mitosis cap. Another Guildmonger? Guild Steward run when? I played one, I think it was 2 runs ago. Hold on. Oh, I can't go to the run history from here, sorry. Yeah, I played a Shield Steward carry a few days, or not a few days ago, a few runs ago. Shield Steward's Quarters Primordium, very strong, yeah. Very, very good. He's a Steward's Quarters Primordium, it seems pretty legit. 102.39 Steward was epic. Yeah, he was a bit of a beast. So I need energy so that I can play Cluster Kernel plus Spore Launcher plus double Guildmonger, and then I probably want to take space, but it might be draw. You can kind of do whatever you want in this run, I feel. I'm so rich. And like so ridiculously far ahead. You can play Smidge Spore Launcher. I kind of want to roll for Dualism, though. But what if I miss? I guess I can just buy one and then roll. Oh, cool. Nothing bad ever happens to me. So yeah, I should just cash out. Well, I'm cashing out 7 for sure, right? And presumably I'll lose a Guildmonger and cash 8. Am I a little worried about this? I'm so strong versus floating bosses. I have to remember that I'm not the strongest in these fights. Or I'm not as strong in these fights. Am I good to play Reanimate here? Probably. I think we're so strong. Wacky how Gilda has her feet on display at all times. Is that the wackiest part of her design? Because she's also naked. Wow, our endgame floor here is going to be kind of insane. Man. At least we can make it nice and mushy. He's wearing jewelry? That is not clothes. Why are you saying that like that's clothes? That is not clothing. I need to be rotting my own guys just to be safe. He's wearing a bunch of necklaces? Yeah, you guys wear a bunch of necklaces out in public and then I will not bail you out of court or prison. Or court. I'm not going to court for you either. I will testify against you in court. So we got the fashion police on stream here. No, I'm the real police. I'm not the fashion police. You're under arrest for crime. Dreamer hates us. I do hate you. I tell you guys to not do things that are bad for you, and then everyone's so mean to you. It's always better to play this. Think there's dragon tailors in hell? Yes! All they do is make money. You know, Bale is out who's watching the stream. I'm sending you guys to prison so that you can spread the word about the stream. This is my whole deck. Huh. Interesting. I didn't realize it was just this. He propagates when he gets decayed, I'm pretty sure. Oh man, I don't celebrate here? No, I do. Okay. Oh, it was just a problem when I went down to 0. I get it. But we're killing him before then. Oh no, I'm not resolving, so I'm not getting decay. Ah, I see. So these non-floating bosses are a little troubling. Wow, I want to play Stuck Up Well. Holy shit, I want to play Stuck Up Well. Because I could just get Avarice, man. I'm not going to fall for it. Untapped prison YouTube market. I'm just ahead of my time. I know what I have. Mushy room. Is it good to take a third mushy room? I bet it is, actually. You're right. Let's make it the whole train nice and wet and mushy. For real. Hellfire Bella's good. Tiger Tap is really good. Now I can just play whatever. Oh my god, that's crazy. Hold on. I can formulate an absolutely devious middle floor. I do like making money. Rage Serum, Prismal Dust, Space Prism, Packed Morsels, Bottle of Goo. Prismal Dust, okay. Rage Serum, pretty useless. Goo Bottle, what's the point? I'll go here. Space Prism, I mean... Nah. That's okay. So I'm gonna have 7 space on my floor. Is there anyone here who wants to do some math for me? What is the optimal combination of Spore Launcher plus Cluster Kernel on the middle floor? Someone tell me what I'm supposed to play. Is it like 1 Kernel, 6 Spore Launcher? Is it 2 Kernel, 5 Spore Launcher? Is it 3 Kernel, 4 Spore Launcher? Someone do math. Tell me what I'm supposed to play. I'll wait. No? Nah? You really want? Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Because you have to have room for the mushrooms. So... let's see. I guess I'll do it since no one wants to do the math. 3 of each. 3 of each. Think of it as a square. One hit of, let me think. 1 spawn 4 plus 5 decays would be 20 times 4, which is 80. 2 cluster kernels and 4 spore launchers is... oh yeah, I understand. Because you're adding these numbers together, but then this is the multiply. Oh, so yeah, you want it even. That's cool. I get it. I get it. So then, 1, 2, 3, 1. Okay, so I need to have... I'm counting, hold on. You have to have 6 cluster kernels in this deck. So I'm asking this question to figure out if I need to duplicate Mitosis Cap. Or if I can just dupe naturally. I think I need to duplicate Mitosis Cap. But let's count. Hold on. So I need 2 plus 2. I need 4. I could dupe 1. Oh, I can just dupe naturally, actually. I think it's fine, actually. I see. Okay. Sorry, math over. What do I actually care about in this run? Like, nothing, actually. Deployable Mitosis Cap. It's easier. I think we're done in, like, the next fight, actually. But with 1 dupe. I'm pretty sure we're just about there. Zone of Silence, Sacrificial Chamber, Soul Smelter. You can play Zone of Silence bottom floor for Savagery. I think that's chill. You could also do this lineup bottom floor, but I do need to let the Mushy Room do its work on the sweepers. Or we might have a little trouble. Let me finish up here. I want to kill Hothead. Run is officially silly. Oh yeah, this run started out ridiculous, I feel. This is what I was talking about by having too much money, by the way. I have nothing to remove. I don't need anything else. Then issue that cluster kernels 2 space. 2, 4. No, it's not. No. Because we'll have 7 space, and that's 1, 2. Sorry, it's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then the last one comes off the sketches. So no, we don't have to care. Okay, to remove Silence Room since you have 3 Mushy. It saves you HP in Savagery, which is nice. Oh, I have too many deployables. That's the actual problem with all of this. And I don't need to waste unnecessary HP damage to Pyre, right? Who gives a fuck if I'm not the absolute strongest here? I am gonna have a problem of too much in deployment though, huh? A real problem. Does this cap need to be deployable? Well, it's free is my thought, but I didn't think about hitting 10 unit or the 10 cap on my deployment phase. But otherwise, yeah, it's 0 energy, so it's completely free to play at deployable. You mean the stuff on the floor? You take space. I don't even get to make it. It's so silly. I don't even make it, man. I'm not even making it to top floor. I sat myself plenty, so I'm not too worried. The hardest part of this run is going to be the Fight 7 boss, because I don't actually get any decay on them. So I'm just going to have to hope that the mushroom stack is big enough. I don't even have to think about these enemies, though, because they're going to be so sapped that even if they make it to the Pyre Room, they're just done for. And we heal. Like, and I just don't even take any Pyre damage. Oh, wow. Hey, get this guy. It's the same. Mushroom is the strongest room in the game. Change your mind. Inferno Room's a little better on average. But Mushroom is very good. I think. Furnace Mind Cage in equivalent exchange is a no. Holy crap, it's Deadly Variant. And it's no joke, this is a good use case for it. I do need to apply decay to a boss. That lets me propagate. I'm down. You can't play 3 Inferno Room, and Inferno Room doesn't answer heavies. Mushy Room doesn't answer half of the fight on Entropy Seraph and Corruption Seraph, though. And also, Mushroom doesn't make it so that the first 6 fights are auto wins. But you're right, Inferno Room does not kill heavies. Ha! Cool. This Soul Shard's pretty nice. Mushroom also better with Manifold? Yeah, that's true. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Guess I do this guy. Do I even have a consume? I think I do. It's all good. The Mushroom though, if we're doing comparisons, it does not make it so that Kale is a free fight. Yeah, handful. I just don't draw my Tosis Cap. Oh, I didn't draw one of my Guildmongers either. Hopefully he doesn't end up like top floor. So that would be a shame. I guess it's okay, actually. Because I can just rot him. Doesn't even answer to 2 of the Kales? Oh no, it's only this one. It's only... The only Kale it doesn't free answer is the Cherub one, or this one, Holy Cherub, but this one is like the easiest of them, so who cares, basically. I don't really care if you don't answer this Kale because he's extremely free. I think you would be hard-pressed to create a run that dies specifically to this one. The only thing that's really tough is if you have to play through, like, Spell Shield, I think. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I need one more Mitosis Cap here, and then we're all done. I wish you could re-proc this in some way. I will never get another hit out of this. Out of Evolutionary Instinct, that is. That's the only thing that's a shame. I'm pretty sure I'm winning this fight. I'll just rot myself. I'm fairly confident. Think the Kales are much rougher? Yeah, I mean, I think that if I don't do much complaining about this game because it's very good, if I were to pick one specific thing I think is worth complaining about, I think that the way that the meat Kale can just fucking kill you is really insane. I do feel like the fact that Meat Kale sometimes, like, if you let one heavy go by in your setup time, he just fucking ends you. I think that shit's a little crazy. Yeah, guys, I don't know if I'm gonna win this one. It's gonna be kind of close. Meat equals lifesteal? Yeah. Funny story, you have to confess something. You know how Racket and Cash force you at gunpoint to play Weeb Hearthstone? Yeah, I remember that. I was there, I remember that. Close fight. Oh wait, my bottom 4 Guildmonger didn't die. Shit! I guess I should play Devilish Details in this one, huh? I had a lot more success playing top floor versus Meat Kale. The problem is that when you play top floor, if your front line has to live, like you have to be in a position where you can actually survive playing top floor. And that's not always easy. Hearthstone has two separate ranking systems, your skill rank and your total time played rank. You have to max rank on the skill ranking. Cranberry, you're a professional Weeb Hearthstone player? That's pretty cool, congratulations. How's it feel? I'm at full build, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 for Gilda, so we just drop this mitosis. Actually, I'll just drop the mitosis cap. That's fine. Hey Leonard, welcome back. Your mushroom seems excessive, especially when you have Manifold Mirror. Gotta remember that this boss is a little frightening, and then otherwise we're chillin'. You know what? Let's play safe. I have one too many cluster kernels? Yeah, I have one too many. Okay. I can fix that. Here we are. Here's the floor. Interesting. You get paired with someone a few ranks lower, then you turn 1 FF. This game is baby easy. Remember me when you're a professional Weeb Hearthstone player, Cranberry. Think of me sometimes. Do you think applying 144 decay passively at the end of every round is good? It's kind of bad because it takes too long for the animations to play out. Also, it doesn't actually do anything in Relentless. You gotta remember that, because this is a resolve effect. So I do have to line up for Relentless in a meaningful way. Probably I just keep around Pyre Cask. But no joke, I think this can actually die. Even though it looks so crazy, I think we can lose this to the boss. It should be fine, though. I had a feeling if I just put a little higher gel out, we would be okay. Went down a little HP though. Is 144 decay good here? This is this is a classic run. A classic example of a run that looks super overpowered but can absolutely just die randomly. Because this whole setup cannot beat non-floating bosses very easily. Ultimately, we have a mega troop stack and a little bit of pyre gel saved up, so it's okay. But we are really a build that preys on these floating bosses more than anything else. Ah, mushy room. Ah, quite good. These are all useless? Mushy Room redundancy is hella nice. Yeah, I need a 4th Mushy Room. I think you're right. 3 Mushy Rooms is cutting it a little close. I should pick up a 4th. I guess +2 per stack is chill. Jack strips is fine. That felt personal. We have Manifold Mirror. Right, because I thought I was doing 3 plus 4. I'm doing 3 plus 3. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It's just a little weird. Village Details is good to keep here. Yeah, I mean, it gives me another full cash out, which is cool. I'm gonna tank a little bit of damage to my Pyre from Savagery, and it's an okay trade, I think. Actually, this fight's a little awkward. I think I just tank the Pyre damage. Well, I think technically the optimized play is to just trash Lady Gilda. Play it like that, but I'm not down. I'm here to make money. So I'm just gonna tank like... I'm not gonna quite tank 35 because I'll probably kill Seraph a little faster than expected, but I'm gonna take a little bit of damage here. It shouldn't be too bad though, and I have the healing Dragon's Breath to mitigate it all. Can I save you, Cluster Colonel? Because it would be kind of nice. Actually, I guess I don't want them going bottom floor. 8 cash out every fight or 13 every second fight? I mean, I'm never really in the position to cash out 13, I'm afraid. I don't have a strong feeling. Should I just kill this card? No, it can stay. I have the Crown of the Champion for Gilda so she doesn't drop dead. But I think it's kind of important to have Mushy Room stop this from being a problem. But it still actually is a problem, interestingly. I guess reality is that I should probably silence bottom floor then as a result. Because I'm still getting caught here. Ultimately, I think it's okay because I have enough AoE built in to be fine. And I am just going to put in infinite. Did I greed this Pyre HP? No, because I end up not even gaining anything for it. Eventually, though, it'll work out in my favor. In theory, anyway. I don't know. I think that this is not the most, like, comfortable way to play through this fight. But it's mostly just a problem because I'm fighting Savagery Seraph. Oh, interesting, because I had Dragon's Breath. The actual best thing to do here is kill this boss as fast as I can now. No silence room? No, because if you silence room and then a sweeper, like you have a bad draw into a sweeper, you just die. Hey, Sir Power Cookie, how's it going? I think now you can silence room. Because this fight's over now. But if you do it a little earlier, it's kind of scary. But now you're just guaranteed to win. Oh, that Dragon's Breath is free. I should play it. Silence room for Pyre type was still HP positive. Yeah, but it's just scary. Like, you don't want to take the risk of dying there, because you could bottom deck both Dragon's Breaths and then the fight. In that position, I think I was able to bottom deck both Dragon's Breaths. But maybe it's not possible now. Doesn't matter too much, I just win. I have 76 HP. I think it's okay. But definitely worth thinking about how to make sure you're not... Because there is a risk of dying there, actually. There's like a draw that kills you in that fight. My egg cash outs have been so bad lately. I swear these 8 egg cash outs have been nothing but trash. It's insane. One unlucky draw away from death. Yeah, in that fight, I was actually a little close to dying. For sure. Needed to be a little safer with it. You guys think I should play Devilish Details in this fight? It's worth considering. I'm not kidding. Just to be rid of it so that my deck's down to 5 cards. I'm very confident that I'm waiting on Dominion. Zone of Silence, I think, is just a curse, and this Deadly variant should just go away. Entropy for sure is the first one to die. I think Savagery will go second. Oh, these curses are annoying too. I'm gonna keep hitting this guy up. I think at this point you just play everything out every turn. Oh, and then when the decay goes, you'll propagate. That's cool. Freaking Filet Dominion. Yeah, I hate the minions. I hate the minions. Banana. Beautiful hand. Hey, they're gonna kill one of my Spore Launchers. This is fucked up. Now I'm not gonna do 144 decay. This is bullshit, man. Look at these stupid ass draws. Because this guy lives. Because that's how the ordering works out. Grrr. He lives because resolve. Grrr. The minion. Whoa, cleansing water. Take it easy, buddy. Sheesh, man. Can I do anything? Good Breath of the Dragon. I want my egg to live. I feel like it's nice. What if I need it, you know? I'm gonna hit here. Don't kill my egg. New decay record? I don't know. I think this run, you could probably get a better output in terms of decay by replacing Cluster Kernel. No, I actually think that it's going to be very hard to do a better run than this because the best way to get maximum decay is Hall of Mirrors, Lion's Mane, 1, 2, 3, 4 Spore Launchers. I don't know exactly how you get it. It'd be like 4... You would need to have, like... maybe you can only get it with 3. That's like the way, and then you're stacking so much decay off of the Fun Guy stack every time you play it. That's for sure the max. Is this shit over yet? Next round. I guess you could do it if you played double space. Lion's Mane, Hall of Mirrors, double space for Spore Launchers. I think that has to be more. What, did he heal? Fuck you. Oh yeah, Bogworm. Yeah, that's a good idea. I thought it was Bogworm. You could ascend. True. Also true. Was it a new decay record? It might have been, actually. Might be a new sap record, too. It was a new record for resolve triggers. Their energy cap, 99. Is Alembic here? Add Alembic. Foolish. Foolish. Was the 1 HP run or was that his last run? That was last run, yeah. Yeah. This run was, no damage until I started spending Pyre HP. Alright, let's do one more. I got one more in me. All the runs today have been pretty fun. I could go for something shitty like Luna Coven. Oh, good. Fade with Pyre of Savagery. Epic. Since this was the last run, I should have picked something exciting. Building Devilish is the worst card in the game? Yes. It was net negative to play it on that run. Absolutely, yes. It's the worst card in the game. My run was worse for picking it. Alright. I think Savagery Pyre brings very little unless I rip a Sweeper first banner, which could happen. And then this run is really easy. Let me see what is in the Horde first. New cards without upgrades cost -1. Equipped units gain armor 10. Ooh. Ooh. Not good. I guess you could play Purified Soul Shard so that the tombs are free. The Fabled Savagery Spikes Fade. Spikes Fade looks completely unplayable here. I think the only way you can pick it is if you have some sort of strong defensive secondary, but until they fix the Fade bug, I'm not picking her. Thank God. I think because this path is bugged, Fade only has one good path right now. Whenever this Slay bug gets fixed, she'll be fine. I pray. It's probably not going to be until the next patch, though, so it's just going to be a while. About fixing the bug? I don't think so. I don't really keep up with the news, though, to be honest. What are you? 40 damage? I want to make maximum money. Firelight not good? Firelight's just inconsistent, and it's really weak early. What's the bug? If you trade your death, so if an enemy hits into you and dies, you don't get a Slay trigger. Sorry, if an enemy hits into you, kills you, and dies, you don't get a Slay trigger. So she goes like minus a lot of Slay triggers. She is, I think, unpickable. I should probably just play it like this. I have no backline clears for this fight, I'm afraid. Yeah, I should have played around Molten Encasement instead. Are you strong once you get a Burnout Extender? Yeah, but we don't have one, so I think she's inconsistent unless you have a good way to make sure you don't die. And I do not have a good way to make sure I don't die. You're here. See what the offering token is. Trash. I guess I should start reforming the Spear Steward. Arrive, Serial. Ordopies, you missed it. I called out to you, but you were not here to see the beautiful run. Overgrowth Carapace, Smidgestone, Animusa will. I'm sorry to say, you missed peak. You getting the safety inspection on Car? And what did they say? Safe? Thinking that one and wondering why it's so weak? Yeah, she's really bad, unfortunately for her. At least we're making bank. Car confirmed. Car confirmed. Not a safe. Whoa. Thank God. The Verdict medium rare? Whoa, what the fuck? They're making your car medium rare? Wicked. How'd you do on kills? We did pretty well. I would like to get one more if possible. I don't think it's possible. Too bad. I mean, he made me 60 gold, which is like a full trial, so I can't be too upset. Good job, Fade. Keep up the good work. Molded hollow drippings, molten encasement. How do you guys feel about playing things like molded and reforming cards? Because I feel like it's really shitty, but someone in my YouTube comments was like, this is why you don't like melting. They're all about reforming. I just can't see it being good here, though. I can't see myself picking molded in this position. I feel like it's gotta be nothing. Like, I think all of these cards are bad. I'd only pick molded if I had like Firelight Fade. I'm gonna skip this. I think it's bad. Glacial Seal. Oh, whoa. That looks OP. Come get some Glacial Seal. Alright, I want quick and a sweeper. Multi-strike quick and a sweeper. Oh. Alright, we can just play Siren of the Sea. Come on, Siren of the Sea, let's get to it. Is she a good quick target? I think she's fine. The whole says, oh shit, my floor died, I need my units back kind of deal? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it feels. Can't get everything. Sometimes they make me have to play the game. It's so sickening, man. What do you mean I have to play? This is so fucked up. Thick and twisted. Siren of the Sea, and the C stands for cereal. Whoa. He's right. What the helly? Check it out. Glacial Seal. Deployed. On the floor. Ready to game. Ready for Reform Glacial Seal today? Probably worse than just playing Little Fade again. I would never kill my cereal. Cereal. I don't think I have to do too much here. I am gonna draw no cards, so I can't really incant though. It's kind of concerning, perhaps. I think I shouldn't have played Glacial Seal. I was blinded by my excitement. That's all there is to say. I was too excited to play Glacial Seal. It led me down the path of corruption. Foolishly, I sought out Glacial Seal. And now look at my Siren, she has no HP. Yeah, I just need to put Fade on the floor and I cannot. And it's not like the Siren of the Sea is holding on. Can you believe Glacial Seal would do this to me? How could you, Glacial Seal? I thought we were friends. Alright. No more having fun. I will stop this at once. Glacial Cereal. True. Glacial Seal, away with you. Actually, I should play a bottom floor and just let it kill one round of backline for me. That's what I thought about doing, but then I was like, no, the sleigh is my savagery pyre. Like a goddamn fool. I'm missing a little money too, though. Whatever. We can do Molten Encasement right here. That's probably best. And now we want to make sure we get our money. 35. I would like you to one-shot Sky, which I think you will naturally. This is just like, it's too much min-maxing to do, and then I don't want to do it. But I must min-max. I should take this 2 to Pyre. Just chill. Oh wow, they actually killed him. Too bad. Good draw at least. Nice draw. I think this is the #1 position for considering in favor of Undo, is being able to ask myself if I should put Little Fade here or behind. It's much better to just do it rather than have to press Undo, or it's much better to do it in Undo than it is to just fucking sit here and do the math on maximizing my money. Good cards. Flash Freeze? Yeah, sure. That one's fine. That fight was mostly hard because I was drawing like 2 cards per turn, I feel. I'm gonna go left and pick up an arms shop upgrade. Inferno Room. For me? Wow. That's pretty good. Go get him, killer. Monty Hall, Monty Hall, Monty Hall. I've summoned the math nerds so I don't have to. What are the math nerds gonna do though? Math? I fucking doubt it. Amazing Pyreheart is gonna carry as usual. Yeah, I'm gonna do everything in my power to ignore the existence of Pyre of Savagery in this run. I think it's too easy to get lost in the sauce. Pyre of Savagery is nothing but a negative here. Leave me alone. French. You alright, Salaf? He's having a tough one over there? Just busy thinking about the French. I assume I'll be able to incant one time. If not, I'll reform. Oh, this is the one that does 7. This one's not even bad. I should discard this guy, though. The enemies are going to be obliterated by the high Pyre attack, and assuming we finish this run and we win, and we go into the fight against the Titans, right? This has to be the best Pyre for fighting the Titans, because you're going to finish Dominion fastest. And I like killing Dominion faster, because the fight is long and boring. You know limit per floor is 7 because you can't put 2 Jack-in-the-Boxes and get full value? The Jack-in-the-Box should just blow up. Agree. I'm with you. We should just explode Jack-in-the-Box. I'm in full agreement. I am just not even thinking about min-maxing money anymore. I don't care. If he makes me money, cool. If not, whatever. I'm not looking at Archeon. I'm not looking at shit. I'm just clicking the cards out. Try to stop me. Did Garfield help make the game? Yeah, he made the Garfield contraption. I think I have to get it so that these two set up Paraffin Thug. I think you just play this quick and then Paraffin Thug takes the kill. Wow! Plus 30. You guys want to try doing this Deep Offering Infinite that people always tell me about? I don't have many cards, so we could try it. We could also just play 3 Lodestone Totems. I don't think it's that good though. I feel like the problem with Lodestone Totem here is that if I pick this, I'm just gonna lose in fight 7. Can I play Siren, Siren, Totem, Totem? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy, 2, 4, 5, 6 space. So I could, if I take energy space, I could play... Oh, but I wouldn't be able to play Inferno Room. So it would stop me from taking draw, which I think incant runs really want to take draw. But sapping enemies is very good. I don't know. I don't know if you should take this. I think it's a tough call. Double stack sap? Well, if you dualism the sap, then it's too expensive for sure. To play 2 of them. I guess you could just double, or you could dualism the Lodestone Totem and then it's the same value for 3. It's 3 energy, 1 space, and then it's 5 space total, which I wouldn't have to take space then. But if I don't see dualism, it's tough. And I don't have much in the steel shop except for dualism. Like, everything else is useless. Just simply hit it? Alright. I'll just get it instead of not getting it. I think it's energy then. Plus 14 attack for the Garfield contraption. Oh. Ooh, Incant Armor 2 Lodestone Totem. Why not, fella? Because everyone told me that I'm guaranteed to hit, so I may as well play like I'm gonna hit. Oh, look at that, you guys were right. Good job. I should 360? I didn't even need it. I'm just built like that. I want to put multi-strike on Paraffin Plug, but it probably doesn't even pay for itself. Nar. You could actually take Meat Shield for the Siren, I think that's okay. And he never punished? Because I just listen to chat and then if it's bad, I just yell at you guys. It's really free. Very good. I think all my useless units are gone. I could drop these Molten Encasements. It's not a Glacial Seal run. Sorry, Glacial Seal. But you're also free. What I should do is I should wait and we should try to line up to go infinite. I'm quick, so this trial is actually pretty easy to take. Is it bad to play Inferno Room middle floor? That's your question of the hour. Probably not. Throw these guys in the cooker. You're here. You can just play Lodestone Totem later. As long as Fade dies. It's kind of annoying to have these shitter units that I have to explode with my mind and then reform. It's a little irritating. They're kind of annoying. But otherwise, I think we're pretty much fine here. I can just keep him cooking. Why does he always fall for it? I don't get it. He's always falling for it. Every time. Can I play this guy in front? You're at 82. Every incant is 6, so no. I don't think I'll be incanting on the boss though, so it's basically a meaningless play. Because you're useless, right? This Paraffin Thug is just dead. Oh, this is bad. Never mind. Don't fall for it. Ayo, what's up? Ayo, what's up? Paraffin Thug's fault? No, I mean, it's not his fault. He's the right unit to keep because he makes me money. Although I guess he's not even gonna make me any money, huh? I could force him to make me money. One time. Protect Glacial Seal. And if I don't, I mean, it's good to make money. It's kind of important because I need to be able to... Oh, he doesn't even make me money. Never mind. It's important to... Oh, she doesn't even go. I was thinking that Fade was gonna get to attack because she's quick, but this goes before even quick goes. I think that they need to... Not need to, but I think they will fix this. Not necessarily need to fix this, but I think that they will just make it pre-combat and then it's fine. Excuse me. Oh, he discarded. Oh, because I played the primitive mold first. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's my bad. Get away from the 180 grind. I've been just randoming. It's quite fun. Goodbye, Paraffin Thug. I think he made me no money. Foolish. And broke. Alright, you're right. I'm killing Paraffin Thug now. It's done for him. Resin removal is okay. It's a free spell, basically. And it's nice to clear out, like, spikes and things like that. Silence Tome, fine. Not too crazy in this run, but fine. If I'm gonna go infinite, I need to see a few magic shops and high roll. And I also need to see removals. The rest of this is meaningless. 72 hours for pure Uma Musume runs? 72 hours? Holy crap. That's a lot of time playing Horse Girl Racing. I say hi Clue, I think. I don't know. I'm losing my mind. Perhaps. This was one of the easiest snaps in all rounds. You should never really snap click things. I think you do need to make sure you're thinking about things. It's a bad habit, but yeah, it's really good. You don't know you were eating loud snacks? What kind of loud snacks? I think I should actually get rid of Offering Token. One of these can go away. Goldfish? Ooh. Good snack. Triple stack. None of this is good for me. What are you doing? They had 12 more clans in the DLC. Probably keep playing. You're thinking really hard about Glacial Seal? I'm always thinking about Glacial Seal. I do need to make a point to go to a duplicate. Probably this one. Oh, my odds of hitting this infinite are pretty bad, actually. I don't know. Start manifesting now for remove consume in this shop. First roll so that there's no need for any fear. Begin manifesting. How bad is draw -1? Do I respect quote though? Nar. I don't. I think Paraffin Thug has gotta go. I think he's on the list. He didn't even make me any money. Maybe he sneaks a kill on a something here, I don't know. What age do you think it's in order to start calling someone daddy? I am not the person to ask of this. How the hell would I know? Not quite lethal. I mean, I guess you still go here. You lit a scented candle for the manifesting? Thank you. I think that means I'm gonna hit this time for sure. Whack. I'm gonna take 2 damage for that. I accept. I take my 2 damage proudly. Hey, leave her alone. Don't make me angry. I'll get you. People a few years younger than you want to be called daddy? I think that the internet has pushed us into a weird direction. That's my take. Excuse me, why didn't it end my turn? Oh, because I was making a guy. Who to thank? I'm gonna have to thank Legion of Wax. I love that guy. That's my favorite guy. If I place Fade, she doesn't die. I kind of think she needs to die. Maybe at least one more time. The guy who spent a whole stream jacking it crazy style all over the place. When I'm jacking my box, that's between me and the box. It doesn't involve you. Do not speak on things you do not understand. Fool. Oh no, I'm dying. Oh no, I'm winning. Thank you, little Fade. I need to... Look, I'm manifesting, I'm skipping. I know there's an infinite in my future. The candles have been lit. The beacons are aloft. The time is now. I don't think there's anything to hold over. I guess I should -1 something. It's not bad. And I better do a 360 for this one. I better. This one's a 360 for sure. Ready? Here I go. And hit. Sorry, help, I'm still spinning. Did I hit? This game rules! This game rocks. This game is epic and fun. I would like to thank Legion of Wax for this one, yeah. Absolutely. Alright, let me see my whole deck. What am I looking at here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards. You manifested for an entire ring. What did Legion of Wax do? Thank you, Biscuit Witch. You're here as well. You did also help. Good work, soldier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I need to remove 9 cards? 9 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe we'll keep Flash Freeze. From 7, do we take double draw? No, because this only draws 5. So you have to have 5 cards in the deck. Wait, is it 5 or is it... Hold on, I have to think about this. Because you don't need both offering token, or you don't need both deep offerings in hand, so you have to get down to 6 cards, right? So I have to remove 8? That's fine. I don't quite have enough to remove them all, but we can get... Well, we don't even have an infinite set up yet. I need to get past this next fight before we start talking about the infinite future. Do 3 times and play with RNG? Nah, it's gonna be better to make a good spell here. I think I should always have enough removals. As long as I get past Kale, I think I should always be fine here. Have offering token? Oh yeah, you could have offering token keep you in there as well. So I guess removing that wasn't good. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, this shouldn't actually be too hard to do. Practically. Inferno Room. Go. Everyone loves a good build-up. Do you guys love a good build-up? How you feeling about a good build-up here? $435, 40 misplay. Fuck. I was busy thinking about the good build-up. I'm sorry. Go, my son. Glacial Seal. Take what you're owed. Imagine being Little Fade and having to sit in the microwave the whole fight. It's fucked up what happens to her. Crazy that they put her through this shit. I am just throwing her ass in the fucking microwave. She doesn't need to be in the microwave, man. She could be out with the rest of us. Why am I doing this to her? I have sapped the boss to 0. Little banners on the banner units moving while in hand. I think when you draw cards, something weird happens, is the basic of it. You gonna hit me for 1? I guess I should just take it. But what am I doing with Little Fate? I'm just microwaving her ass. I guess I could put her down. But she's... I don't know. Whatever, man. I'll take 1. I love when that shit happens and the train steward just disappears. I'm gonna go place Fade on top floor now, I believe. Get him, killer. Offering token to redraw. Yeah, I think it's 7 is what we want. Oh, but we want to be once I get the infinite stabilized, right, is where it's fine. I don't know. I'll figure it out. It'll make sense, I'm sure, at some point. Hey, man. Go away. This shield steward's kind of a beast. Watching this in the bus and shaking your head so you know people know you disagree. Or you disagree with microwaving Little Fade? What are you, a coward? Or do you disagree with me taking 1 damage? Also cowardice. Do you think it's good to put 41 sap on the boss? Is that strong? Probably not Hoarfrost Effigy. Card draw does help us get this infinite stabilized quicker, so I will take it. And then we just have to go to this duplicate. And I believe I can remove enough cards here. Let's see. 1, 2. I might be a little short. It's close. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think, like 2 off. Oh, yeah. Another dupe? Yeah, it's Seraph. I think there's always one here. We can also put Consume on the magic shop, but yeah, maybe I just grab another one. There's 2 removals here as well. I don't know what's better. I hate these fucking emoji guys. Look at this dude. His face, if he took this helmet off, he is like a fucking 2000 eras emoji. Look at him. Crazy. This is the incant boss, but I think if I just cook Fade, should kill this boss for me for free. It's 4 dots. Oh yeah, I have Unnamed Tome also. Who made this shit 4 dots? Grrr. Me when I'm angry. Fuck you. I don't know if I needed to do that, honestly. I should just be hitting it up here, huh? This is sort of like going infinite. If you just hit. You give the boss a lot and then Resonru will laugh at her? I would never laugh at women. I'm an upstanding member of this society. I don't think. Ooh, sorry. Ooh, canceled. Ooh, canceled. Phew, that was close. They almost got to me on twitter.com for that one. This guy's still monster training? Oh man, Pun, I missed your whole stream? How was the bazaar? I was just thinking I was gonna end my stream so I could come watch you play at least a run. Zam. Is the game good now? Mech moles were playable? Big. I'm doing an infinite right now. Well, not quite, but I'm close to doing an infinite. I'm approaching an infinite. I got 10 wins, but they were like doing something on the board. Never before seen. Useful mech moles. Tempo, you've done it again. It is pretty fun when they actually make some dog shit unplayable trash playable. Remember Lumbors? I remember Lumbors. This poor guy is just sitting here watching me cast a million spells going, Was Bazaar ever not good? Yeah, I think that game is not very fun, personally. Me, personally, I am over that game. I only play it vicariously by watching Pun Pun play it now. Not laughing at women treats them as inferior. Am I a hater of women? I can't win. I'm trying to stop doing the misogyny bit because I think it's run its course, but it always comes up somehow, man. It's like I'm laughing at women. No, I'm reformed. You gotta believe me. I'm ending the bit. It's all real now. Ah, wait a minute. It was hard to put shiny mono narwhal on the board and go hee hee narwhal. Unironically, like, besides all of the silly design decisions that I think they've done, I really feel like I would enjoy that game a lot more if the ranking system didn't feel so bad. Because I think the ranking system in that game is fucking awful. It's a lot better now. I just think that the skill-based... The fact that there's no skill-based matchmaking, I think, is gonna make me not want to play that game. That's the way that I feel about it. Because I really want to, like, be rewarded for climbing, and the way you get rewarded for climbing in that game is just playing so much. Like, if I want to make a push into top 100, I need to sit down and play, like, 12-hour days, it feels like. And that doesn't feel good. Am I playing more goals? What's the card here? I gotta showcase that I'm cool. Remove consume again? Remove consume actively harmful. I want to roll and put -1 on flash freeze, and you can put a -1 here, why not? Just make your cards free. Okay, what should I get rid of? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's probably you. Actually, sorry. I think it's this guy. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can see why it's weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is it flash freeze actually? I think it's flash freeze. I don't have to target now. Whoa! Breath of Heaven! Cool! I should have actually taken the time to get rid of Paraffin Thug as well. Alas. I was gonna say I'd like to play bottom floor, but it's not that good. Okay, let me think about this, because can I go infinite on turn 1 now? There's 12 cards in my deck, so yes, I think so. So I just play these guys on the highest floor, I believe. And then I throw out this. You can go here. And I think now I just throw these zeros down like this. You and you. Glacial Seal is important. Go, my son. And this guarantees I draw Deep Offering, which gets me my last Molten Encasement. And now we're just infinite. Cool. Alright, anyone got anything they want to talk about while we do this? Anyone got any fun conversation topics for us here? Is that free pyro damage for no reason? Nope. I win the game. Wow, Hawk to like to discuss soaking again. You know, Pun Pun, I don't think I have anything to say about soaking. I'm not gonna lie to you. Life skill Morse code in modern generations. Do you think Morse code is really that useful? I don't. I mean, I guess it's fine, right? I don't know if I would say it's a vital life skill though. It's kind of soup. I like probably like a loaded baked potato, perhaps. I'm not a big soup fan though. I feel like it's too much effort to eat. Personally. Am I from watching the new Jurassic World movie? Is that the movie where I saw a clip of a girl transforming into a dinosaur? Is that one? Because that looked really funny. You just drink it though? Yeah, but that's true. Question mark? Is it not that? I don't know what I saw that from. I just saw it on Reddit. It's much better than Gifts for a Guard, as it doesn't take ages to play out card animations. Yeah, this isn't so bad. I agree. The hardest part is having to figure out where Deep Offering is. It seems like a good idea to build an infinite until one actually does it. This isn't that bad. I've played much worse. If I had managed my resources a little better, we might have been able to just grab a second Siren, which would significantly lessen this, but yeah. Isn't the movie at least a lot more entertaining? How much dead space in the movie that it blows? Dialogue sucked ass. I watched... what did we watch for movie night this week, actually? Oh, was it The Warriors this week? I thought that movie was fine. I've been, like, I've been watching movies, but I haven't been really enjoying that many movies lately. I feel like there isn't much out there. I mean, there are things out there, I just haven't found anything that really hit for me. Watch Sinners now? My friends watched it and said it was very good. How old am I? I'm 27. Isn't this still one-shots? Yup. How old are you? I don't know, Pun Pun. Like, maybe 24, maybe 40? Pun Pun's 25? Cereal. I was still 2 shots and win turn 3. Because it has to be win turn 2, otherwise you take 5 fire damage. I'm 40? Yeah, that's what I said. You want to see the live action How to Train Your Dragon? I hear it's good. But also I didn't watch the regular How to Train Your Dragon, so, you know. You know what's really gonna suck is when I have to play this to kill Dominion. You guys ready for that? You guys ready to kill Dominion 10 damage at a time? Entirely forgot about the cancer command. Yeah, why are you bald? Offering token draw itself? No, it draws deep offering. You would need 2 offering tokens for that to work. Can you buff the spell to plus 10 damage? I don't know. Doesn't matter, does it? I'm gonna win anyway. What, do you guys have somewhere to be? You in some kind of rush to finish this run? Feet is pretty good too. I do think our roulette is probably your greatest work. That command is very good. Horses? It's crazy how much that game is taking over. Isn't this infinite a little too easy to get? No, it was a fucking miracle that we got this. Are you kidding me? I high rolled out of my fucking mind to hit this and to have the resources to get it to playable. Isn't this a little too easy? Oh man. You have to hit remove consume, -2 gain consume, and a duplicate while also having a run that's able to support you in a way that gets you through to the second duplicate and you able to remove all your cards. It's insanely difficult to get this. I don't think you should go for this unless you're in like an extremely dominant position, which I think we were when we picked up the deep offering. We were in a position where we didn't have many cards added to the deck, and removing cards still kept me in a similar power level because all my cards were useless. He and Ors. Pun, your emote combos in this chat have always been incredible. Whatever. It's fine. No choice between Lance and Flash Freeze. Lance would be Lance is a lot faster. Because if you're playing Flash Freeze, you have to go like this, and it's only 1 more damage. But really, it doesn't matter, you know. We all agree on a victory and start a new run? No, because then the win streak breaks. You gotta keep the win streak pure. You like the slow blinking YouTube emote? Yeah, why does he blink? He doesn't blink on YouTube. It's very odd. Yeah, 1 crypt builder would have been much nicer here. Definitely could have done something to make this better. But whatever. I think it's safest to not think about how you make this infinite more efficient, and it's safest to think about how you make this infinite, period. Because you could definitely try to cut corners and then die. Please make it stop. Oh, I have my headphones off. Hold on, what does this sound like? Hold on. What does it sound like? It's not so bad. The ones with Votivary, I feel like you actually have to mute the game. Can you do the infinite to kill the Titans in 1 turn? Yeah, probably. Simon to use the incans would have been miserable with just Glacial Seal? Yeah. We could win by just playing Frozen Lance. That's fine. If I was doing this in a YouTube video, I would probably cut corners, but because I have you guys here to talk to, I think it's not so bad. Bill Fade putting in work. She's hitting the 12. Got this infinite with Ekka. That would make it a lot better. I have the voices. I do have the voices. It's like more entertaining than nothing. I mean, if I was doing this on YouTube, I would either just start talking about something random, but I don't really have anything to talk about right now. I don't feel like I have anything exciting to talk about. I went for a nice walk yesterday, but Cranberry told me it was boring and then said he wasn't listening to me. And so I will never speak again about anything I've ever done in my life. Because Cranberry hates me. He's so real for that. He's so mean. Why does Cranberry hate me? Classic Cranberry? I know, it's fucked up. I was driving your cousins to Ohio and left this morning. We got a 10-hour drive to look forward to. Damn, 10 hours and your reward at the end of it is you get to go to Ohio. Fucked up. Insane. You're moving to Ohio, leave her alone? That's fucked up, Lord of Pies. I'm sorry for your loss. Let's just go for 1,000 sap. Why not? I'm already here. May as well make it a nice even number. God damn it. 1,002 sap. You know what? I'll make it 1,000 frostbite then. Fine. Do more for your sap applied high score. I mean, the next fight's gonna be a lot worse. Because of how the win streak is calculated, we could theoretically just skip this fight. We could all just shake our hands and agree, but I'll go through it. I'll suffer. This guy said, "Grr hiss." Going for the turn 1 win if you don't have to win? Yeah, I'm going for the turn 1 win. We may as well get the score. Why not, right? This goes here. Fade, you can watch. Oh, he puts 1 curse in my deck. Does it fuck me up? I don't think so. I don't know if it matters how you go about this, honestly. As long as all my consume cards are gone, it's probably fine. You guys want to go live in this top floor? Alright, here we are. Ready? This one's gonna be a lot longer, I believe. Although maybe not too bad. Hawk Tuah was 1 year ago? Really? I thought it was like 2 or 3 years ago now. I didn't know it was so recent. What do you think Hawk Tuah girl would be doing if she didn't type Hawk, or not type, if she didn't say Hawk Tuah? Do you think she had a destiny as a content creator, or do you think that was pure luck that she pivoted into? You think she'd be a woman? You have a source for that? You're doing the exact same thing, but nobody would know. Saying Hawk Tuah? Should be doing a podcast? You think so? Are you telling me this is a dire thought? Are you telling me you believe Hawk Tuah girl's fate was to have a podcast no matter what? She fucked it up pretty hard. Didn't she like scam a bunch of people out of crypto money and now she's like super rich off of the crypto rug pull? Give a job in a factory. I don't know a thing about Hawk Tuah Girl. Honestly, this was a terrible thing for me to start a discussion about. I don't care about Hawk Tuah Girl. I do not feel anything. I don't even think about her, except for when they say Hawk Tuah. She was destined to rug pull us? Ah, you're right. Sorry, looking for a new topic. It's not your fault, Pun Pun. It's not your fault. This is the face of a crypto rug pull, so she did the scam and didn't even get good money. Wow, that's fucked up. Used her likeness to do a rug pull? Crazy. I don't know, man. I think that... I don't think that I would ever want to do a podcast. Maybe... Like, maybe... No, I can't even imagine it. Like, what the fuck do you talk about? It would be interesting to try to develop your skills of yapping. But I don't know. I don't know if I have it in me. My YouTube videos are podcasts? Not really. This is a podcast? It's not available on Spotify. I'm also not getting sick brand deal money, so I doubt it. Oh, I'm gonna have to take 5 or 3 damage from Dominion in this one, huh? Because you can't kill Entropy with this. I guess offering token without effect, or will it make you discard a card if you can't draw? It'll make you discard a card if you can't draw. Why can't you kill Entropy? So I guess you're right, I could play it on middle floor, actually. Yeah. You're right. You're right. I can just play it middle floor. No, Frozen Lance doesn't pierce if Savagery's at 1. You said run and start on middle floor? I don't think so. I don't think it makes a difference. I watched Squid Game. I did not watch Squid Game, no. But I did, when Cranberry and I played It Takes Two, I did just call every minigame in that game Squid Game. I should see if Cranberry wants to play that, that new co-op game from those guys. What's it called? Split Fiction, I think? Just see if he wants to do that. That might be fun. And the Siren's so high she takes out the Entropy. Yeah, but if you do that, you'll take 3 damage from Dominion. And then your score takes a small hit. Split Fiction is good. I think that every single game by the Josef Fares dev team has been really good. I don't know if those guys have ever put out a miss. I don't know. Cranberry and I, all we ever do for co-op now is we play, what's it called? We play Monster Train. Right. Because we're like 2/3 of the way through Final Fantasy 13-3. The problem is that that game is really shit, so it's very hard to want to play it. But like, it's just not a very good game. It's very unfun. Do lemony on my snicket until there's an unfortunate event. Huh? I guess we could go do Dominion now. And we can decide. I'll decide in like 200 casts of Frozen Lance how I feel about this. What Terraria playthrough of Cranberry and Pun Pun? I'm not a big Terraria fan. I feel like these days those like open crafting type games just don't grip me. Stardew Valley? I like Stardew Valley a lot less. And normally this fight would be long over. Yeah, but this is important. I'm going for a high score. I've come this far, you know? I may as well see it through. No! Frozen Lance got stuck. This is awful. Here, I'll give you guys a vote. You guys can vote on if you want me to do this the long way or not. I'll give you 3 minutes. In the meantime, Gimmick Twisterson, thanks for gifting 1 sub. Appreciate it. When you came back and now I'm the guy who's doing the Infinite, you know it. You feel terrible for me? This isn't bad. Stop now would be to dishonor those who died waiting for a win this way. That's kind of true. Fighting the Titans the long way. You don't do it, you'll roulette yourself. You're gonna roulette yourself anyway. If you do it, you'll roulette yourself? Curious. Interesting. What a thought. My wrist is getting a little tired. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me do some stretching. I gotta keep myself in peak physical form, you know? Alright, much better. I'm rejuvenated. Need more practice, Dorkin. True. Many times of playing Lance and discard if your math is correct. Yeah, something like that. That's not too bad. The hard part is when we have to kill Entropy. That's 450. That's a lot. Hotkeys for the cards? Yeah, the problem is that the cards change position, so I have to, like, mentally... It would definitely slow me down, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah, because also it like changes what order they are if Frozen Lance is in a different position. It's definitely gonna lead to some misplays. Like it slows me down a bit, but maybe it's not that bad. Hold on. The actual problem with this is that I have to lock the fuck in more. I'll get used to it. No, it's definitely gonna lead to an error. And it's a lot more intense in terms of thinking to think what number is that. It's much harder to talk to chat if I'm doing it that way. Lands in Incanting Silent Seal is faster? It definitely is faster. But unfortunately, 91% of the votes said, yes, I should kill the Titans with Frozen Lance. Therefore, I will persevere. One mistake and then restart the whole fight? Perhaps. This Infinite is pretty foolproof, though. The worst thing that can happen to me is I can get myself stuck on Vengeful Shards. You can't actually drop it unless you... No, I think you can actually drop it. Period. Yeah, is Frozen Lance overpowered? It's just about to solo the Titans. Kind of crazy. Kind of a little ridiculous. You have to go eat 2 chicken sandwiches? What's up, Cranberry? Were they good? This seems terrible. Yeah, the people voted. Need to offering token the deep offering? Well, even if you did that, you would just draw a deep offering again. So it's basically impossible. Yeah, you get to press end turn, that's true. There's 2 PB&Js, now 2 chicken sandwiches. Hey, I'm on Cranberry's side, actually. I had 2 sandwiches for dinner. The bread was just too small, man. I get it now. I'm on Cranberry's side. Which we would need to be used 10 more times than Frozen Lance. But it wouldn't cost you the -1, so like, technically Witch Weave is better because it would be free with less resources required. Bring PB&J to work for lunch because you forget to have meats ready. You sure you're bringing 2? Yeah, man. I mean, I get it. I understand. Sometimes you just gotta eat a sandwich, but there's no option. Sorry, I'm locked in right now. Hold on. Offering benefits way too much from the change to remove consume? No, it doesn't. Like, people are gonna look at this and they're gonna say, man, this deep offering card needs to be changed. This is so broken. No, it does not matter. This infinite is not anywhere near common enough. This is like saying they really need to nerf fucking Morsel Maid because he's too strong and he's just ruining the game. This is something that you're gonna see like maybe 1 in... If you're trying for it every time, I would say maybe 1 in 10 Stygian runs, if that. Got any of the other Titans yet? Savagery's at half. I figured I'd take a break and come hit Dominion for a little bit. But no, like, the frequency of this is so uncommon, I don't think they need to do anything about it. You're trying hard for it, maybe 1 in 5? I mean, it depends on how often you see the card Deep Offering, right? Because, like, it's... If we assume that you're gonna see... Let's be generous. Let's say you're gonna see 8 rares on a run, depending on your clan combos, right? But assuming Stygian's in all of them, I think maybe with 8 rare pulls, you're gonna see Deep Offering, like, once every... How many runs? Like, probably once every other run or so. Maybe a little less common. Maybe like 1 every 3 runs. Whoa. Guess the last moments of the last run of the stream. Yeah, Kodustin, we probably got about another 30 minutes in this run, I would say. Alright, let's go do Savagery now. It's much easier if you have the Life Mother Pyre. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're trying to force it, you could make this a little more consistent, actually. You're probably right. Because there's probably ways to make this more consistent. Well, I think if you're trying to force this, though, you're going to play Dominion Pyre. Because then you don't have to spend as many resources to get your removals lined up. But see, you have to get the 2 spell shop upgrades and you have to have the time to dupe it at least once. Yeah, I think Dominion Pyre, because you also have to have the resources to be able to make your entire game plan removing cards, right? That's the most important thing about this that I think people always overlook. To do this infinite, you have to be able to get your deck down to 6 cards. A majority of runs, you are picking things to survive in the early game. And Stygian is not like this early game powerhouse clan where your starting combo is just gonna be enough to win, you know? So you're gonna spend a lot of time actually having to, like, remove cards. And a lot of times when you're going for that, I think you're gonna die. This was Gifts for a Guard instead? I mean, it's the same thing. It's the exact same line of thought, though. You don't have to thin your deck out as much for Gifts for a Guard, I assume, and it can make itself infinite at a certain point anyway. But on the flip side, Gifts for a Guard also is a rare, and you have to see the upgrades in the right order. Deep offering a bunch more to make the density enough. Can you actually, like, if you have 4 deep offerings, how many cards can you have in your deck and still do the infinite? Depends if it's on Covenant 10. Yeah, I don't really talk about this game ever not on Covenant 10. I don't see any reason to consider something I'm never gonna play. I think we get to see a big spike in Entropy's damage taken here. You know what would be really funny? I bet if I undo the turn, the fucking game freezes because of how many things it has to undo. Four non-offering cards assuming a true infinite. That sounds right. You can get a little closer though in terms of removing cards by putting like consumes on Frozen Lances and things like that. Depends how many cards you're drawing a turn. Incorrect. Deep offering always draws you to 5, so it doesn't really matter how much you're drawing. Your infinite always has to be 4. I think it is 4 cards plus as many deep offerings as you have every time. That undo works? I actually don't know. I'm unsure. Oh, wrong card. Whoops. Does it matter? I think it's just deep offering, right? Yeah, it's fine. Undo just snapshots the start of each turn. I don't know, if you undo later in the fight, like when you undo late into endless runs, for example, you'll start skipping back like multiple turns. When someone up as if waiting for something to happen, you take a deep breath and send your offerings to the deep. Does not snapshot, it reruns the fight from turn 1 until the start of the current turn. Oh, weird. Other for turn 1 because you have to draw a deep offering? Yeah, I guess that's true, if you're thinking about this from the perspective of getting a turn 1 infinite. Because this would have probably taken me 2 or 3 turns to set up without Lost Luggage. That's true. You're not wrong. Can you draw a deep offering? Yeah, you have 2. The setup, you have to have 2 deep offerings, and it's 2 deep offerings, 2 vengeful shards, and then 2 other cards. The ideal 2 other cards here are Crypt Builder, preferably with like +10, +10. The Lax guy doing anything for the infinite? She's watching. She's chilling. Hanging out. You know how it is. Hey, my game's starting to lag a little bit. Give me my first turn 1 Titan kill? Yeah, I think so. It doesn't seem like something that you should ever really do. Like, there's not... It's very, very rare that you're gonna play a build that turn 1 kills the Titans because of the minion. Because, like, even if I were... Like, there's no reason to do this, you know? It's just fun. But I will probably not be running a deep offering infinite to kill with Frozen Lance again. This game's making me a little nervous with these lag spikes. I'm a little scared it's gonna crash. I'm gonna Frostbite kill Entropy? No. I've come this far. You're allowed or close to turn 1 savagery and entropy? Yeah, definitely. I think Dante very often will naturally just turn 1 these two. But you cannot kill Dominion very easily. You can take 0 damage in this fight though, pretty easily. Woke to French. Has anyone done French with French? Or sorry, French. Yeah, there you go, Slav. The French. The ultimate French. French final boss. Hell yeah. I got an in for Balatro run, fun to set up but tedious to play out. It's like, it's not very practical, you know? There's no real reason to do this, like I've been saying. I think this is something you do once for the novelty and then you never do it again. Well, rather, maybe if I'm like deep in a win streak and this is the only line through, I could see myself putting myself through this, but realistically we could have done this whole fight much quicker. Like, we could have probably been through another run by now, honestly, or at least most of the time. Think about the points. Yeah, think about the points. Have we start eating our frozen lances after hitting 1? Yup. You cannot cast spells through savagery, which means that if you don't have a targeted spell, like front hitting spells actually can't kill entropy on a normal run. Maybe there's an achievement? I highly doubt it. Yeah, see, it goes on savagery. Alright, we only got another, what, 447 to go? We can just end turn. Yeah, but I take 3 from Dominion. You don't have to cycle 450 times? You're right, it's only 442 now. Stop lagging, you little minx. Stop this at once. Isn't it faster bottom? Yeah, let's play a few bottom. Yeah, something weird's going on. What's up with that? Yeah, I guess we could go top 4 and just fuck around a little bit, you know? Who knows? Maybe something exciting happens. You know, let the Molten Encasement see it. Typing in chat, woke up with a bloody nose just for Ratterbox to reply, we all wake up with noses, you twat. Really? Hold on, quick break. Did Ratterbox really say that? Because that's extremely funny, if true. If you just came up with that, that's also really funny. Either way, good one. Hey, stop lagging. What attacks ramble over but not spells? I don't know. It is very strange, but for some reason you cannot cast spells through savagery. Sorry, I should, instead of just going down there and playing it, I should just say you can't cast spells through savagery. I've lost my mind. Fun, I saw you added the McDonald's Hamburglar to your Discord as an emoji. Any comment on that guy? Any thoughts on McD Zombie Hamburglar? Yo, he's playing the accordion! Whoa! It's getting harder to play Frozen Lance. The common expression, everyone's saying it, man. This is cool, you weren't paying attention. Yeah, but like I shouldn't do that, you know, I shouldn't be sarcastic to people who are asking me genuine questions. I need to save my vitriol for the British and Lord of Pies. I don't know you like that, I shouldn't be like that yet. Would be a bug report, or do you think the savagery is intentional? I don't know. I'm sure they know about it one way or another. So mean. Cereal. The game is not happy with me. You like being equivalent to all British? When I say the British, it's a misnomer because I really just mean Ratterbox. Ratterbox bears the cross for all of the British. You deserve it. You don't get worked up over anything anybody says. Yeah, but some people do. Like it is nice to. Like, I am generally, I think, a rather sarcastic person at times. I believe, ironic and such. But I don't feel like I should be that way to people when I'm streaming, because, you know, everyone handles it differently, and it's just not a good idea for me to antagonize people I don't know. Because ultimately it can drive people away. So mostly what I do is I antagonize people who deserve it, like people who come in here and their first message is some backseating nonsense that's terrible. Letterbox is British Jesus. It's true. Died on the cross of beans and toast. Only watch the stream because I'm being mean to viewers. Maybe I should be mean to more viewers. Guys, I think I might need to end this fucking turn soon. The game is starting to freak out. The lag is getting unbearable. You know what I've been thinking though? This does remind me. I've been kind of thinking I should maybe unironically pick Balatro back up. I know what you're gonna say. What's this guy talking about? Is he crazy? Balatro? But I've been thinking it might be fun to play White Stake and try to get a clip of doing Nanin. Because the Balatro high score that I put up is really... the YouTube short is... Ah, man, I finally misclicked. That YouTube short is popping off. It's been popping off. It's like my most viewed video forever. So it'd be cool to go run it back. But also, I hate Balatro. Hi, Zips. What's up? If you get a part-time job, you need to stop waking up at 5. I had this problem for a little bit, and my solution was to just set an alarm. I just, no matter what happens, no matter how late I stay up, I just always get up at noon. But usually I'm up by 11 nowadays. Actually got it on YouTube despite not watching me on YouTube. I know, man, it's crazy. Balatro is insane for shorts farming, but YouTube shorts don't really contribute a ton in terms of like anything. It's mostly just ego farming, man. Why do I hate Balatro? I think Gold Stake is not fun. I don't enjoy Gold Stake Balatro. It's a lot of gambling. Did that deep offering come from my discard pile? Did you see that? Am I hallucinating? First count as total channel views for analytics. They do, yeah. I don't know if it matters though. It's called Gold Stake because it's pits. True. Gold Stake, isn't that one of the horse girls? Is it? You could tell me anything is one of the horse girl names and I would believe you. I don't know shit about horse racing. Do you guys think I can make this Titan fight into a YouTube short? Maybe it would have to be a YouTube long. One of the horse girls is called Monty Hall. Really? I hear that one has a real big problem. One horse girl is drinking actual alcohol if she wins. The only horse girl I know is the one that Northern Lion plays, because my only exposure to that game is watching him play it for like 30 minutes. And he plays the one who drinks the tea. McQueen? Is that it? I don't remember her name. Is she really Lightning McQueen? Ka-chow? Good name. Make it 10. Oh, that's a good idea. I make this into a YouTube short, but I make it like as fast as I need. Like, I speed it up to the point of making it fit into 1 minute. Okay, it's getting bad. I'm gonna soldier on. This is like walking through a snowstorm, man. I gotta keep walking. I'm so far. I'm going through hell. And when you're going through hell, you gotta keep going, fellas. It doesn't matter how much the wind pushes back against you. You gotta keep going. Don't quit just because it gets tough. I'm going through heaven? Nar. Freeze to death walking in circles mere feet from your front door. No, man, I'm pushing through the longest winter. I'm almost there. The wind is picking up, it's howling at my heels. I continue my deep offering. I will not turn around. Stop it, Frozen Lights. Only 230 cards left. Well, it's times 2 because I have to play the deep offering as well. Someone from FL, what is a winter? It's when it gets like below 50 out for you. Yeah, I can translate. It's when the temperature is like 70 and you gotta put a coat on. You wanna see the red X? Cranberry, you fool! If you end your turn now, you take 3 damage. My score! This guy wants me to lose 6% of my score. Well, well, well. He thinks he's gonna trick me. He does conspire against me. Devilish. My own friend Cranberry trying to stab me in the back, trying to trick me with temptation. I am pure. Ooh, is this a new Pun? Is this a new combo? He always cooks up such bangers, man. The time for some orange juice emote is probably one of my best 7TV pulls of all time. Because I don't think that emote is very widely used. I'm pretty sure I just ripped it off of the new page. Minion on 1 or 5? Don't worry, he's on 5. Alright, here you go, Dominion. Have one more. Ripple on a razor sharp edge here? Ooh, that would have been good. You like this guy? Delusional? Yeah, he's pretty good. Okay, but Donor, dude, Donor, I don't know what was wrong with me, but when I found Donor, I was just laughing at it for like 5 minutes. Donor? So good. There's an orange juice joke you don't know about? No, man, that's the thing. I just found that emote when I was scrolling through the new 7TV emotes, man. And I saw that and I was like, what the fuck? This is so absurd. Who would ever need to say this? And then I enabled it and I went into Cranberry's chat and I said, man, it's me when I'm waking up in the morning and I need some fruit juice to start my day. And then I posted time for some orange juice. And that's the whole thing. It's so good, man. Time for some orange juice. Time for some orange juice. Imagine misclicking offering token. Oh, what do you mean like this? Scary, right? Germans need to say that we love that shit, donor. You know, a lot of the 7TV emotes that I find are German. I feel like outside of English, the most common 7TV emote names are in German. Because, like, the R roulette command is in German, even though, like, now it's R roulette. It's normally, like, German for on the leash. Shout out to Godzilla for telling me what that means. But then we also have, there's one, I don't know what it exactly says, but it starts with like AUF. Auf. Whatever that emote is. I love that one as well. You like this one? Dancy? Yeah, Dancy's pretty good. Yeah, we got Pol Pibu. Pol Pibu's pretty good. First time watching live, what on earth is happening? About 30 or 40 minutes ago, no, probably more like an hour ago now, I put remove consume, -2 gain consume on deep offering, and now I'm killing the Titans with a frozen lance. Yo, Clue, don't put Dancy in jail, what the fuck? For what? What did the dancing cat and dog do, huh? Are we almost there? Yeah, we're almost there. Almost done. Check this out. Holy shit, Kim Kitsuragi's hitting that shit. So, no, don't hit them with a rocket. This shit sucks, man. Everyone's so mean. Fair enough, haha, killing Titans via micro pings is hilarious. It is hilarious, yeah. Your workday, I'm able to watch most of the stream. Can you stream for another 9 hours because of parasocialism? No, I gotta make less content because people can't watch it all. I gotta stream less because people are gonna be like, oh, I can't watch all of this cool and interesting content. He's so handsome. And it's ruining my day. I'm falling behind on my mortgage payments because I'm buying extra computers to watch more content. It's fucked up that it's like that, but that's how it is in this world. We're in the home stretch, fellas. Final, what is this? The last 100 casts? Almost there. Skill issue on their part? True, true. Watching on the NASA supercomputer right now? That's the right call, yeah. That's the move. Imagine being able to have a mortgage? Sorry. Saw a really good first episode of a show called The Summer Hikaru Died. Like the guy who plays chess? This is the police? Why are they shooting at me? What the fuck? This is crazy. Did I leave the oven on? It's funny when I get trapped in a Slice and Dice Infinite and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be a brutal Infinite. When you compare it to this shit. You're about to say American, you're about to say the chess guy? He's the only Hikaru I know. Let's just play with the Anal. Yeah, no, that's Hans Niemann. Cranberry's right. All this at the end and then didn't play shards? I'm probably not going to play the shards at the end, no. It's really good he died in the first episode. You know, I rewatched the movie The Death on the Nile. Where hotkeys, hold on, before I go on this anecdote, the problem with the hotkeys codecimal is that the number of the card changes as you play, so it's very easy to accidentally go, oh, this was 4, nope, it's actually 3, and then you just play a Vengeful Shard. Much better just to play it like this. And it takes more focus to actually, like, note it or tell what it is, you know? You have to, like, if this was an Infinite where I could just go 1, 2, 1, 2, it would be fine. But because the debuff rings change positions so randomly, it'll just fuck you up. Anyway, I rewatched the Death on the Nile, which is the newer one from like 2022. When I first watched it, I really liked that movie. On a second watch, I was like, man, this kind of, I was not as big of a fan. I think that the guy playing Hercule Poirot in these new adaptations, I feel like he's not like a bad actor, but I don't feel like he's playing the Hercule Poirot that I want. Anyway, the craziest thing about the movie Death on the Nile is that the Death on the Nile doesn't happen until halfway through the movie. It is insane how much setup they do in that movie. Kenneth Branagh? Yeah, him. I feel like he's too, like... I think he's too, like, dramatic, honestly. I feel like Hercule Poirot is always this, like, from what I read anyway in the books, he feels very much more, like, in control and reserved. Kenneth Branagh, in each movie, he has at least, like, one big outburst. And he's, like, screaming and yelling and being so clever. He's too British, you gonna say it? I wouldn't say that. Hi, Doused. What's up? I'm doing monitoring videos a day for the past few days. Learned so much about how to play this game better. I'm glad to hear it. That's what I like to hear. Hikaru's name is Mr. Chess. I've heard that, yeah. Imagine Poirot yelling, he's just a little guy with a funny hat and a funny mustache. Exactly! I'm saying. But then he's always yelling. I do kind of like his interpretation of it almost, but it's not quite what I want. I don't know. Mostly I think the problem is that I didn't really like Haunting in Venice that much, and I think that his version of Murder on the Orient Express is not very good, but it's not entirely his fault. I'm sure his Orient Express version would be better if it weren't for the fact that the one from 1974 is, like, absolutely incredible. You guys ready? Final one. Be honest with me. Did you think I would stop? Did you think I was gonna give in? Did you think I would call it early? Because I'm not a quitter. $22,800 score. That's gonna have to be a crazy high score. One turning Seraph and then one turning the Titans. Gotta be a crazy high score. Ah, new personal record for incant triggers. How about that? Hell yeah. Nice. All right, let me see my score. Stats leaderboard. Score. Damn, dude. 4th. Sheesh. I want my time back. Yeah. Sheesh, you're first. 72K, man. My god. I think it's just, it wasn't really a great run for score because I didn't care about it until I got to here. Defeated Cranberry, that's all that matters. Cranberry and I think we're on good terms. I feel like there's peace in our time. That was my 100th win, by the way, against the Titans. Why is everybody so mean to me? I'm just a little guy. Many people are saying this, Cranberry. I've been hearing that a lot lately. Is it worse than a lukewarm toaster oven? That guy's a genius, though. Thank God we don't have a 200th. For the 200th victory against the Titans, I'm going to do it with a Witch Weave. That's what I'm thinking. Dude, I just went and looked at the YouTube stream. I lost like 30 viewers. Shit. Oh man, that's really funny. Alright, I'm leaving. I'm turning off the stream. That was fun. I had a good time today. Thanks for watching, fellas. I think time should be considered for score too. I don't think that anyone actually cares about a score. I mean, maybe, I guess for the dailies, but beyond that. I think having time count for score, though, is really gross because then you're just forced to, like, play as fast as possible and you play less of the game as a result. Alright, I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'll be on in the evening. It will not be afternoon tomorrow. So I'll be on in the evening tomorrow and Friday, which will be about 4 hours from now. But, like, 28 hours from now, technically. But yeah, I'll be here tomorrow night. Bye-bye, everybody. Have a good evening.